Katie, primeval awareness is what you were asking about, right?
Yeah.
So that when you activate it, it sits in the background, like during that time period, but you can still do other things. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it's not a concentration spell.
That's what I was asking you.
It's not a concentration, so
I'm sorry. I thought you were asking like.
It's okay.
If,
I knew you were wrong. That's why I asked Nathan.
I thought you were asking because the way that you had worded it, you were asking me if your spell slots regenerate faster than other people's because you have a spell like that. I was like, what? No. But
no, primeval awareness. Ranger spells are kind of funky. You gotta be really careful with how you use them because you don't get as many spell slots as like a wizard does.
Is John not coming tonight?
I'm not sure. I am completely uncertain as to what he's doing. I haven't talked to him.
He said
you might want to message him.
He did react to the schedule thing that he was.
Yeah, he might have just forgotten. I know he's been doing stuff tonight. I just don't know where he's at exactly. Message him directly. Just ask him, hey, are you coming to the game tonight? If not, I can ping him.
Alright,
I just sent
him
now
a message.
I will share my screen.
Okay, so Kat, you have been absent for a couple of sessions. Would you like a refresher, or have you been following with the campaign notes?
I read through all the notes, so if you don't want to take the time to go through it, that's good with me. I have a pretty good understanding.
No, I'm gonna do like a short recap since Nathan's got a guest, so.
Check your messages. Your bangs look cute and even. You did a good job.
Oh, I haven't touched these in like a month.
Well, they look even.
Where is my boyfriend, Kat?
You missed him by like 2 minutes.
Oh, I don't know what's cuter, the dog or the baby.
Aww. Well, when he gets back,
Amelia.
when he gets back, tell him that he is a giant nerd.
No, babe. Stop trying to be cool.
I'm not
It is
trying to be
not
cool.
Quit trying to make it happen.
I'm not.
Fetch isn't gonna happen, babe.
Stop.
Look at her. She's so cute.
I need to make sure I didn't level up my character, so while we wait, I'm gonna do that real quick.
Yeah, that's highly recommended.
I've only ever seen her in pictures. Oh my gosh.
And then I need to make sure I have the right dice picked out. I think I need for Divine Smite. I need these D8s. So I need.
A cat.
Amelia, are you gonna play with us?
I don't know.
So cute. I can't wait for her and Jamie to meet.
Oh my goodness.
Niels, where's Dewey?
John is coming, by the way, Nathan.
All right.
What?
He needs a few minutes. Oh, hey, John.
Where's
Okay, there he is. What's going on, John?
Hey, I'd set an alarm for 8:45 on my mom, so I didn't see you guys right here.
No worries. Nathan still has to level up his character because he's unprepared.
Check your
Well,
phone.
you were gonna do a recap, so I'm doing it right now.
Yeah. I'm just gonna wait for her name is Heather, correct?
No, Georgia.
Georgia?
Yes.
Who do we know? We don't know a Heather.
I don't know.
Kat, check your phone.
Okay. So I'll wait till she gets back till I
I
start
just
the
sent it
recap.
to you.
For the oath. I'm pretty sure I only have Oath of Devotion available.
So Nathan, my phone case. Nate, look at my phone case.
Nathan. Oh, Nathan. Katie's phone case.
It's so cute.
I like it. Is that the hum? That is the hum.
Okay. Okay, so now that Georgia is back, we're going to do a short recap.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. Nathan still has to level up his character, so this is helpful.
A recap is kind of necessary, yeah.
Alright, so let me just pull up my campaign notes so I don't get anything wrong. Okay. I'm still getting used to writing in like reverse linear order, so that way my current session notes are still at the top every time. Alright, so our story kind of opened with a small group of travelers coming from the Turan outpost and arriving in a town called Korst. During the 2-day journey from the Turan outpost to Korst. A few of the members of the caravan, including the leader of the caravan, Kashan, his son, Albrecht, was taken prisoner. They were taken in the middle of the night. There was no signs of disturbance. There was no... It literally was just like they had laid down to sleep and then just disappeared. Upon arriving in Korst, Kashan tasked 2 of the caravan members, Evo, who was hired as security for the caravan, and Aura, who had kind of tagged along as a little bit of, plucky comedy relief. Basically, she was a bard who had taken up residence at the Turan outpost, and she was making her way south for some reason, and tagged along with this group of travelers. After arriving in Korst and being given this task, Evo and Aura had traveled to the tavern in Korst called the Rose's Thorn, and had, through a series of very interesting circumstances, attained the assistance of Draskan, our dragonborn paladin, Harabi, our Goliath fighter, and Weldo, our halfling
Small man.
cleric. And also, at the time, they had grabbed another person to tag along who has since stepped out of the campaign, named Morthos, who is our warlock. We have a confirmation that that Tyler is going to be sitting out until his work schedule gets a little bit more manageable for himself. But he will at some point be coming back once he's able to once he's able to kind of figure out his schedule a little bit better. So during the journey from Korst back to the campsite where the members of the caravan had been taken, the group ran into a group of bandits and a group of marshland creatures, a couple of needle blights, and a bugbear.
Wait, did you tell her about the grappling hook?
I'm about to. During confrontation with the bandits, it was discovered that the leader of that small group of bandits and the other bandits by extension were part of the same group of bandits that had murdered and attempted to murder a murdered Harabi's sister, and also attempted to murder Harabi himself. An interrogation ensued after combat had ended that pretty much ended in a little bit of information being gleaned from the bandit captain, but also slightly causing a minor altercation between Draskan and Harabi because he disagreed with how the situation had been handled. There was like a whole grappling hook in the butt kind of thing, and it was not a good time. So that night,
a good time for me.
it was a good time for you.
Yeah, you dismembered somebody, if I remember correctly.
And a grappling hook in the butt.
He attempted to dismember him.
It had nothing to do with the grappling hook, okay?
Yeah, no, that was all our ranger Aura's doing. So after that had happened, Alara, sorry.
God.
I'm sorry. It's the A's. It's the A's. They mess me up.
Yeah. We have a lot of A characters.
So after the altercation with the bandits, the group made camp for the night, woke up the next morning, and continued on to the original campsite where the people had been taken. Upon arriving in the campsite, it was discovered that there was some form of illusory magic that had disguised a large number of footprints and tracks around the edge of the camp, and following that same sense of illusory magic by use of a detect magic spell, the group followed followed the path of those tracks back into the swamp and discovered a hidden cave. Inside of this cave was a large, mostly naturally formed cavern with 2 elemental locks that prevented the group from going through into the main chamber. once these elemental locks had been sort of figured out and unlocked by the group, they made their way into this chamber where they experienced and did battle with an imp and a couple of zombies. It was a pretty cool battle. Driscon basically, he went too a little too hard, and instead of preserving his strength, defeated his opponent at the time at the cost of himself going unconscious. He was brought back up, and the group discovered through searching that cavern a kind of a trap door in one of the corners. Down in that chamber, now the person who discovered the trapdoor was Aura, who is our bard, who very quietly and stealthily hopped down into the chamber below, discovering a large sort of ritual chamber where a spined devil and 2 imps were standing in front of an altar while the spined devil was, he was casting some form of a ritual on a body on an altar. In one corner there was a cage with some prisoners and 2 short stone obelisks with people chained to them. After this had happened, our fighter Harabi had jumped down unceremoniously into the cavern and kind of drawed attention to Aura in the process.
That's my son.
Upon noticing the people, the new additions to the people in that chamber, and with some quick thinking, Aura struck up conversation with the Spine Devil, and convinced him that his boss was out, got the pink slip, was getting kind of, he was getting a promotion to another job. Found himself a lot more time on his hands, and then convinced him that he was going to take a set of bagpipes with his imp buddies and go to Mozan, an island off of the far western coast of the continent, and get really fucking good at playing the bagpipes and wait for further orders. Basically, it was I'm here from corporate, this is what's happening kind of conversation. So after this has happened, the Spine Devil and the 2 imps teleported out, and the prisoners were set free. The son of the caravan leader, Kashan, or Albrecht, was discovered to be the body that was on top of the altar. After the ritual ended prematurely, he fell into a sleep-like coma that the group was unable to wake him from, and they, at that point, then started to make their way back to the camp with the prisoners. Unfortunately, due to some pre-existing injuries on the way back, the party lost 2 of the prisoners they had rescued, and upon arriving in Korst, they immediately took the prisoners and Albrecht up to the Temple of the Harvest to kind of give them over to the healers to make sure that they were okay and to help them start the healing process. At this point, Kashan, the leader of the caravan, met up with the group, informed them that he had rented them rooms at the tavern and that he would meet them in the morning to give them the payment that they had discussed before leaving. And that is kind of where we catch up with the group. Okay? Does anybody have any questions before we get started? Okay, what's up?
The grappling hook incident.
What about it?
Well, you see,
Yeah, all right, I knew you wanted to talk about it.
so he was getting away, right?
I
And
could have easily tackled him.
We needed to grappling him back to us, and I got a nat 20, and it just went right through the butt cheeks, and then we just hung him up. And it was good. It was a good time.
Yeah?
It's convenient.
All right. Okay. My curiosity has been satisfied.
Okay, perfect. Alright. So, I would like everybody to roll a d20 for me, please. And one at a time, starting with Driscon. Let me know what you get.
You go. Wait, what are we doing?
Roll a d20 for me, please.
Oh,
got
wait, I have
3.
something for the group. I bought a present for everybody.
Okay, well, you can wait. Okay,
I got a 12.
you got a 12. All right, Kat, what did you get?
I got 7.
You got 7. John, what did you get?
8.
8. Okay, Weldo, what did you get?
14.
14. Okay, Weldo, you wake up first.
I knew it.
So, Weldo, as you awake, you begin to you stir in the kind of mid morning, the day after you returned to Korst. You're a bit sore from all of the hard travel and stress of the last few days. You're kind of sore and tired of from the stress and the travel over the last few days, and as you wake up, you remember we're supposed to meet Kashan downstairs in the tavern, so we can collect a payment. What would you like to do?
Are we all in separate rooms?
It's two per room,
Well,
and I believe Aura had kind of made you share a room with her.
Well, I gotta wake Aura up then.
Okay, you wake Aura up, and I'll kind of Jaeger Aura for this game from an RP standpoint, but she's not going to be included in combat this time around, just because it's easier for me to manage it that way. So she's going to kind of be hanging back the whole time. Let's just say she's really, really hungover. So she kind of, yeah. All right. So Aura wakes up, and do you guys like make your way up?
Start knocking on doors.
All right.
Time to wake up.
All right. So now everybody is awake. Does anybody want to do anything before you head downstairs?
I'd like to roll to see if I throw up or not.
Actually, yes. Give me a Constitution check. You got pretty drunk last night, so it's gonna be a high
It's my
DC.
first time ever being drunk,
Nathan's on the floor
in
of our
countryside.
room.
You're on the you wake up on the floor of Alara and Emo's room.
Yeah, I just kind
That's
of
a,
drug
a
yourself
nat
there.
20. I feel great.
Okay, so you wake up, you kind of just go, nope, we're not doing this today. You decide that you're not gonna, you're gonna feel hungover, but
Mind
you're not,
over matter.
You're gonna be dignified about it,
Okay.
So you wake up and you kind of go downstairs, and as you kind of walk down the very short kind of like half flight of stairs from the addition, you notice that the chambers of this tavern, they were definitely like an addition that was added on like way after the tavern was built. So you kind of walk down like the 4 or 5 steps to the main kind of bar, eating area of the tavern, and you notice that Kashan is actually waiting at a large table off towards the side by the door, and there is a bevy of food and drink at the table. He looks up from the table and he says, I can't express how grateful I am to see my son return safe, as well as the others you found. Here is the agreed upon sum of gold. I believe we had discussed some 100 gold each for whoever dared return to that blasted swamp. There's a bit extra in there for bringing back the others. And Kashan places 6 just undescript brown leather bags on the table. They have some roughly coin-shaped objects inside of them. If you'd like to check the bags, they each contain 125 gold. So feel free to add that to your shekels list.
You tell him, Liam.
Before you be leaving Korst, I might. Sorry, what?
I want to walk up while the bags are on the table, right? And I want to walk up and I want to take my bag and I want to take Waldo's bag and realize I don't trust a small man with money.
Okay. Weldo, how do you respond to that?
Oh no.
I think I earned some of this money. Give me
Okay.
the money.
Get your money for you.
Well, it's like-
And I take out 5 gold coins and I drop it in his hands.
Damn, you're a dick.
I thought I was just getting fucking put in this place as like the worst kind of data.
I feel like this is some sort of racism.
There's a little bit of racism.
No, it's terrorism. I don't trust small people.
Okay. Alright. So,
There's a word for this. There's a word for this.
Prejudice?
Is it ableist?
I was going with the list.
All right, so
I feel like Kat knows the word. She has a look on her face.
It's called heightism.
No, there's a look.
Heightism.
all right, so as this situation kind of plays out, if Weldo chooses to simp about it,
Liam's talking.
Kashan kind of carries on. Before you be leaving Korst, I might recommend that you pay a visit to Lord Caius at Rosalind Hall. Word was sent by way of the Watch that I should have the lot that brought the folk back call on him. Caius is as decent as any lord these days. Just be wary of his advisor Mandra, a silver-tongued witch ever did one I see. And that's all he says. Would you guys like to sit down and join in the morning meal with him? What would you guys like to do?
Oh.
You notice that the bar is fairly... I know, does anybody have a passive perception over 15, actually?
I do, I think. Hold on 1 second.
If anybody has a passive perception over 15, let me know.
16.
Okay, so...
Mine's 18.
Okay, so Alara and Evo, you both notice that the bar is fairly... I mean, it's early morning. You guys were occupying all but one of the rooms. There's not really many people in there. You know, the Loxodon bartender, Boskov, is standing behind the bar, just kind of, you know, cleaning some glasses and, you know, cleaning some glasses with his trunk, and then polishing his battle axe that kind of leans behind him in the bar. And you notice that there's you know, off in the corner there's one figure who's kind of, you know, he seems like very like on his own, kind of just chilling. You notice that the dice roller's there, of course, there as always. They're kind of a fixture at the tavern. But you don't really notice many other people, aside from yourselves, the dice rollers, this person sitting in the corner, and Kashan and the bartender. You know, there's like I said, a bevy of food and drink at the table. Feel free to sit down and eat with him. What would you guys like to do?
I'm gonna elbow Evo and be like, yo, sus. And just leave it at that.
Who?
Evo.
Evo?
The dude sitting by himself.
Okay. He seems like a rather tall individual, but he's just kind of sitting there with a plate of bacon and eggs in front of him.
He loves bacon!
And a flagon of some mysterious, probably cranberry juice.
Is he wearing a hood?
He is wearing a hood. It's kind of like that. It's like half. It's not like fully on his head. It's like half pulled up. Like he had it on when he walked in, and it kind of like slid down a little bit when he sat down. He didn't really like he's been traveling. He doesn't really give much of a shit right now.
All right, Aragorn. All right.
Yeah, he's basically Aragorn.
I walk over to Loxodon, buddy, at the bar. I go for my fist bump.
Ah!
And
Okay.
start talking about battle axes.
What is this? I don't know what gesture this is.
It's like, just give me some trunk, bro.
But you don't have a trunk.
The finger guns!
I'm the only one here with a trunk. You don't even have a tail.
I do actually. Wait.
I'm pretty sure his kind have tails.
Dragonborn have tails?
Yeah, they have tails.
No, most Dragonborn actually don't have tails.
Oh wait, everybody! Mike!
It's actually there is like a distinct like social status symbol to having a tail and not having a tail.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Okay, alright, well I walk over and I like offer him a brisk high five.
And he pulls up his like very like meaty kind of hoofy thing and just
Poofy.
just kind of
Right.
there's a dirty polishing cloth in his hand. Kind of get a little bit of whatever material he was using to polish his axe with on your hand. Well, you interrupted him. He's busy.
I start asking about the battle axe.
We call it Bertha. It doesn't really get much use nowadays. I'm not much of an adventurer anymore.
Did he take an arrow to the knee?
No, I got a job as a bartender. I figured that was obvious.
I have my great axe and I'm like, yeah man, it's not like a good axe.
Is that standard issue?
Standard issue axe. You in high school?
I'm like, yes, and I got it from I kind of mumble a little bit.
Yeah, they don't really hold up very well when they're the standard issue ones.
Alright, so my character slams her hands on the bar and goes, wait! I got everybody a present. And I like go around and just like start yeeting health kits. Everybody gets one.
Okay, everybody feel free to add 1 health kit to your inventory. This is necessary.
The healer's kit?
Yes. This is necessary for first aid rolls in the future.
And I will not be repeating myself again.
So,
Yeah.
so for instance, it's necessary if you're trying to heal someone HP, but I think for stabilizing someone, you can.
Yeah, stabilizing somebody, you can just stick a
Yeah.
finger in the wound kind of thing.
We have basic first aid, but this is like health potion band-aids.
Stick a finger in the shoulder, hold one, like, yeah, okay.
It's kind of like how on Bourne Supremacy when he's just like the whole time.
Yeah. Alright. Moving on.
Alright. So what do you guys choose to do? Like, what do you guys like? What do you want to do? Do you want to play more dice? Do you want to sit down and eat? Do you want to leave? What do you want to do?
How many people are in our campaign?
I want to eat.
You want to eat? Alright. You sit down. There's some eggs. There's some bacon. There is some rye toast. Not sure
Ew.
how they made toast. It's like perfectly cooked toast.
Seeded rye?
Sorry?
But is it seeded rye toast?
No. Sorry, they're not hipsters. That you can find that in Holden.
Do we have Whole Foods in this universe?
I said Holden.
Okay.
Holden is the capital city of Ethus.
I'm gonna take Appa and just set him on the thing and like eye glare everyone. It's not
Sorry?
saying anything.
What, Nathan?
Is Oppo smallified again?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, like you're placing a giant.
Don't tell me how to live.
Okay. So you all sit down, you start eating. You know, it's just it is a normal morning meal. If anybody would like to make conversation, feel free. You know, Kashan kind of keeps to himself. He's obviously been under quite a lot of stress. You kind of figure like this is more of a show of appreciation more than a social call.
I'm gonna pull out my poisonous identifying and using book thing that I have and just like casually read it as everybody's eating.
Okay, mark down a half an hour of reading on that, please.
Okay.
You need remember it's for the identifying one that takes 8 hours, and I think
It's 6.
6 hours, and then the alchemy one takes 10 hours.
Don't I already have that skill? It's 4 hours if I already have the skill.
No,
Oh, okay.
you do not already have the alchemy skill. Yes.
I would like to walk up to this man that I still have not talked to like a single time that has given us all this food. I'm just gonna look him in the face and drop the bread in his lap. You know, this would taste better if you put some damn salt on it.
Ooh, spicy.
Oh my god.
Sir, I don't understand much of Goliath culture, but I assure you that
Goliath culture?
well, you're a Goliath, obviously.
Isn't he a giant?
But this has nothing to do with Goliath culture. Your food tastes like shit.
I'm not the one who made the
I don't
food.
think he made the food.
I'm not the one who made the food, so I suggest you take your remarks to the bartender, who's about the same size as you, with an extra lip.
I bought some different food.
I just kind of skirt out to the door. I'm like, I'm gonna go look for some armor.
Okay.
Before this gets out of hand.
Okay, so you inquire around the town, and by kind of common not common denominator, but like kind of common talk around the town with a few of the locals that you pass by, you glean that there's not a full armor shop aside from the one that was visited yesterday, and Haraby bought the only piece of armor that they had left at the time. So basically anything that had to be commissioned is going to take like 2 weeks to make at this point, because he's like
Alright.
fresh out.
That's fine. Well, I'll make do.
Okay. Would anybody else like to do anything?
No. I just kind of want to get out of that bar. It kind of smells like their throw up and a lot of cranberry juice and sad bacon.
Okay, where would you like to go?
Do I notice any other kind of like herbalism or weapon shops or anything?
Nope.
Is there a petting zoo nearby?
Nope. You guys are kind of in the sticks. You're in a small coastal, like, the only reason that this town exists is because it is like directly across the shaded bay from Balshet.
Oh, let's whack. So I'm gonna just announce to everybody. I'm gonna go to that place with the guy and the thing.
Roslyn Hall.
We're gonna go there. I'm gonna go there.
Okay. Would anybody else like to join them? I like out of game. I'd highly recommend that we do this as a group.
Yeah, I'm not entirely ready to leave yet.
Okay. What would you like to
Still
do,
want to
John?
do a few things.
Okay. What would you like to do?
So, I just finished arguing with this man about his food, and I'm gonna walk up to Weldo, and I'm gonna tell him, come small man, we're gonna go shopping. And I'm gonna try and pick him up, and we're gonna walk out, and he's gonna tell me where to go.
Okay, Weldo. What would you like to do? Would you like to dodge him? Or are you gonna go with it? Like,
I already bought healing kits. I don't really need anything else.
You guys
We're
didn't
gonna
say
spend
thank
your
you.
gold.
Fuckers.
You gonna force me to spend my gold? What's there even left to buy in this town?
We'll go put it in a bank account. We can't just carry this much money in our pockets.
it is common. It is So, I'd like to give John. Wait, no, you already have the M inspiration, so I can't give you another one. John just invented banking. Everybody, congratulations.
You have your bank card and your PIN number.
What's your debit card PIN?
Alright, Kat wanted to say something.
All right, Kat, did you?
Oh, shit, I thought Skyrim has banks, so you know.
Yeah, this is not. I'm sorry. It's a bug, not a feature in this case.
Yeah.
All right, Kat, did you want to say something?
I want to go shopping, but only if Weldo goes.
Okay, what are people looking to buy?
I'm just tagging along with them in Weldo. The other ones kind of annoy me.
We're gonna go window shopping.
Except
We're
for the
gonna walk
dragon
past
one,
all
he's
the
alright.
stores.
Okay, so you notice that among, like, aside from the stores that you guys already visited, which was the small herbalism shop, and then kind of the blacksmithy, like the open air blacksmithy shop, you guys notice that there's not really a lot of other. There's like a general goods store where you can buy, pretty basic kit. You notice that there is.
Ooh, I want to go see if there's an alchemy kit at the general goods store.
There is not.
Why don't you love me?
It's like bowls. And
Yeah.
wheat.
Yeah, they sell like bowls,
Weed?
wheat. They sell like shoelaces.
Craftsman's hammers.
Yeah, they sell like basic stuff. Like
You play RuneScape?
No.
it's like going to a convenience store. It's like they sell first aid kits, but they don't sell surgical supplies.
Whack.
You know. But you notice that, I mean, there's not really that much. It seems like most of the goods that come into this town are destined to travel through it and then leave it. There's not really a lot there. So you see that there's a stall selling small knickknacks, like small carved trinkets. There's like a flower stall, and these are all kind of gathered around that main square area. You notice that there's like a flower vendor, but there's not really much else.
We don't have horses anymore, do we?
No, you don't.
Alright, I'm gonna go and try to get a horse. I'm gonna take... who's the most intimidating, do you think? I'm gonna ask Harabi to go with
I
me.
know the horseman, so I'm not gonna try and intimidate him. I forgot what I named him. What did I name the
Jeffrey.
horseman?
Jeffrey. So,
Yeah, Jeffrey, that's right.
because I'm not good at bargaining, I'm gonna bring someone with me because I'm just not good at that.
Okay, who is going to go with Alara to the horseman?
I'm gonna go up.
Okay.
I'm just gonna,
to see you. How are you today, Herbie?
I'm gonna walk behind
I'm
Harabi all
alright,
like...
Jeffrey.
What can I help you with?
Well, have you gotten ponies yet? I'm just curious.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Unfortunately, word came this morning from Rosalind Hall that the last remaining horses in my stable are actually needed on official town business. I'm not going to be able to outfit you today. I apologize.
I wanted to get Will to a pretty pony.
I'm sorry. I don't have any geldlings at this point. You're gonna have to come back later.
You can't spare one horse even just for me?
I can't.
For
I'm
one
sorry.
horse's
Hey, my hands are tied. It's official orders.
Listen,
It's
man.
town business. I
Hey.
can't say no.
sake? Hey, Jeffrey, remember that time I caught you sleeping with someone that wasn't your wife?
At band camp?
Look, we said we wouldn't talk about this. All right? She doesn't know.
You gotta give me some horses here, or I gotta go to your wife's house.
You're gonna have to go to the wife's house then, because my hands are tied. Now, like, I can't give you the
I'm
horse.
going to your wife's house.
If I okay,
This man is dedicated to his fucking job. Oh my god.
look, if I give you these horses, I will be put into the stocks. I cannot do it. It's official town business. I'm
Alright.
sorry.
Wait, I interject.
Alright, hold on.
Where are the horses' papers? Do the horses have papers that they belong to you?
Yes.
Can I see the papers?
No.
Harabi, make him let me see the
Where are
papers.
I can't.
Give me the papers.
I can't.
Okay, where are the papers?
Listen,
They're in Rosalind Hall in the records department.
Is it locked?
Yes.
Wait. Did you just invent vehicle registration?
We're effectively we're developing a local government here, okay? Like this is a very like blended society as far as like governmental structure goes.
At this point, I'm just like, man.
Does anybody know how to lockpick? Because I don't. Appa!
It's against my credo.
listen.
I can shrink him, remember?
Yeah, you can't shrink him that small.
You never said.
I said he can go from small to large. That's it.
Hey, come hang out.
Come on, John. You don't want to be associated with nerds?
I would love to, but
Okay.
By the way, that's John. That's
It's my brother-in-law.
That's our brother-in-law. He's doing his laundry.
Another John is joining the guild.
No, he's not joining the guild. He's too much of a cool guy to play
he
with
has to
us.
work tomorrow.
And he has to work tomorrow.
Do you want to take a bear with you?
No, I'm just talking about the
Come
Guild
here.
of Johns. There's just so many
Bye.
Johns.
5 jobs now, yeah.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yep. See ya.
See you guys later.
Okay.
Alright. So is everybody going to Rosalind Hall at this point?
Wait, I need to ask him
Well,
what
hold on.
level
I'm
the
not
records are
done
on.
yet.
Yeah.
He doesn't know.
We're not done interrogating
What is
him.
your goal here, Kirby?
Look, I don't know where I don't know.
I'm in the middle of a conversation with him.
I don't know where they keep the files.
Okay, but they're your papers. You should know what level the files are on. That seems like
I
a lapse in
have-
judgment.
I have copies of the papers. I don't have the originals. You need the originals to prove ownership.
Wait, so
Jeffrey,
we're not asking to rent these horses, we're asking to buy them outright.
I can't sell them to you.
Jeffrey, listen to me, okay?
They have been
A
bought.
week in the stocks, a
The
week in the stocks, or no marriage. Which one is it?
a week in the stocks leads to a hanging, sir.
That's like escalating
Okay.
awfully quick.
Alright, alright,
No,
how
it's
about
not.
this, how about this?
I was given an edict. I was given an edict by no.
Jeff, buddy,
Let me finish. I was given an edict by Mandra, the advisor to Lord Caius.
That's a stupid name.
Oh, take that up with her then. I was given an edict by Mandra that my horses were needed and that they were buying them. I do not own these horses any longer. It is official town business. What has been done cannot be undone.
Do you have any giant cats?
No, but you do!
Actually, it's small right now. Mind your own business.
I
Just
apologize.
say Jeff. I'm gonna call you Jeff. I'll call you Jeff. Alright,
I think he wants to be called Jeffy.
let's just say, Jeffy, Jeffy, listen. Let's say you put your horse papers in your back pocket, alright? You know, you did have a room for them in your storage box, and you
Right.
just so happen to lean over to pick up your pitchfork, and someone just so happened to take them out of your back pocket.
And then set them on fire.
Right. But you would need the original in order to prove ownership. I do not have.
You had the originals in your back pocket.
I don't have the originals.
All right,
Those are in the records department
all right.
because the town just bought the horses.
I
That's
tell-
what I'm telling you.
I tug on Harabi's like sleeve and like, this guy is useless. Let's just go to the freaking
You know, I don't
hall."
appreciate that. See if you get a discount next time you come, lady.
Jeffy is a good guy. Jeffy is a good guy. Don't talk about him like
Not
that.
a very
Jeffy, how about
useful
this,
guy.
right?
Good, because
You give me the horses and you come with us. You get a new life in the new city that we're going to, alright? You leave this dump behind.
A new
I will
wife.
give you 130 gold right now just to give us 3 horses and you come with us and we give you enough money to live a new life.
A whole
Look,
new
as-
life.
130 gold.
Look, as tempting as that sounds, I am not the adventuring type. I think I'm going to stay here and hedge my bets with the very successful career that I've built up for myself, the house that I own, and by the way, if you had asked before assuming, my wife has already left.
Probably because you're such a wet blanket. like soggy bacon.
Well, good thing I'm not trying to get in your pants, lassie.
You would need a blowtorch. I'm angrily stomping off at this point because I'm just mad.
Okay, Jeffy. It just so happened that you add the keys to the department of whatever the what that you told me about.
Why would I have the keys? Why would I have the keys? Why?
Took them out of your back pocket.
Why would I have the keys to a department that I do not run or work at?
But they're your
I
papers.
feel like you don't understand the concept of local government.
We don't need that here.
Jeffy, I gotta compose myself. Jeffy, I know that you are, high respected individual here. If you weren't gonna ask, I'm straight up give them to you.
Does it look like I have you even looked at the stables yet? They're completely empty.
Okay.
The horses aren't even here to give you.
Alright, listen. I will give you Roto.
No!
What? Okay.
No human trafficking!
No!
I am a horse merchant.
I turn around
Not a midget merchant.
I turn around very slowly and just give him like a death glare, like time to go.
I have
the same size.
Okay, bye.
Look, Harabi, we have a good relationship, and I'm going to ask you to leave before you make that not the case. Please, go.
Fuck you, Jeffy.
Go.
Fuck you.
Alright, fine. Fuck me.
Alright, I'm like,
sorry, Jeffy. Alright, I got a little bit.
I'm waiting a few paces upwards for Harry. I'm like just super impatient, and I'm just like, that guy was soggy bacon. Can we go now?
Okay, so at this point, is everybody going to Roslyn Hall?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know, am I gonna be sold there?
Okay. So the group arrives at Roslyn Hall. It is a large, fairly well-appointed manor-looking building on the edge of the town square. It's adorned with very beautiful, rich mahogany type wood and stone trim on the outside. There's a large set of steps that lead up to the front door. What are you doing?
Taking pictures for my sister.
So you walk up to the front door and you knock, and
The look Cat just gave you because of melted paint.
the door is answered swiftly by a short, red-haired dwarf in a set of black tails. Ah, we've been expecting you.
That's creepy.
My name is Magnus.
You like maggots?
My name is Magnus.
Magnets?
You sound like Mrs. Doubtfire.
It's a magnet.
My name is Magnus.
Okay, Maggie.
My name is Magnus.
Hold on, I'm still caught up here.
My name is Magnus. I run this house, and I would
His
like.
name is Latin.
No, he's not. He is a short, red-haired dwarf.
We're gonna call him Maggie. Okay.
I meant like the name. Is that like Latin for something?
No, my name is just Magnus. That's what my parents named me. I have been asked. I have been asked, should your group arrive, to bring you to Lord Caius. So you all arrive in the main hall. It's a 2-story building adorned with dark woods and bright polished stone. The front of the house is covered with a bank of windows on the first floor and a smaller set of windows on the second floor. As Magnus leads you all into the hall, you notice the same kind of well-appointed interior, beautiful oil paintings on the walls, nice somewhat, fairly nice looking but well traversed, deep red carpets cover the main pathways throughout the house. And inside of the front hall, there is a large staircase off to the right-hand side. Magnus leads you all up that staircase to an office on kind of the seaward side of the house. It'd be, I think, if I remember correctly, the northern side of the house. He knocks on a door at the end of the hall, and you hear from inside, "Ah, yes, come in, Magnus." And Magnus opens the door and leads you all into a very contrastingly lit and bright chamber. This is what you can assume is the office of. This is what you can assume is the office of Lord Caius.
Okay.
I got my stuff messed up. Hold on. This is what you can assume is the office of Lord Caius Maynard. Behind a large oak desk, very beautifully polished oak desk, is a man who, he's a tall, slim-built human with shoulder-length ashy hair and a clean-shaven face. His dress is regal yet simple. You notice that he wears well-made clothes that are very obviously cared for, but they're adorned simply. Probably because he is a very, you can assume that he's dressed this way because he interfaces with the people quite a bit. His home and office are open to the townspeople, of course, to come to him with whatever problems they have. And you notice, you can gather that he may not want to come off as, too uppity for them. He sits behind his desk, and as you enter the room, he stands, extends a hand out to you, and says, "Yes, please come in. I've been expecting you. I hear some fairly encouraging stories from members of the Watch about what has happened over the last few days."
From us? About us?
Are you not the group of people who returned 7 people from the depths of the swamp who had been lost for many days?
Oh yeah, we did that. That was
Okay,
us.
so yes, you. As you enter the room,
I just glare at him for his attitude, just leaning on my own arm because there's nothing to lean on.
So as you enter the room, Magnus shuts the door behind you, and as he shuts the door, sir, would you like me to fetch some tea? Actually, yes, Magnus, that would be great. And we'll need you here in a few minutes anyway. So you all kind of filter into the room. Firstly, I should thank you and your troop for the safe return of those missing townsfolk. While not all of them were originally amongst the citizenry, of course, we shall attend to them until they are well enough to be on their way. I should inquire, however, how this circumstance came about. My men of the Watch tell me the healers at the temple spoke of demons and the like. Please tell me they were exaggerating. We have enough to contend with in the Risen continuing to threaten the area.
Do you want me to lie to you?
No, I prefer you to be quite frank.
Well, I mean, why would the other people lie to you?
Oh, I was just hoping that they had exaggerated.
They're zombies too.
The what is the expression? Better from the horse's mouth. I'd like to hear it from the group.
I am not a horse.
That's
We tried to buy horses
that
and
is not-
somebody took
Ma'am,
them all.
Ma'am, that is not what I am referring to. I was just, it's an expression. Would you mind please explaining what has happened?
Good sir, Lord Caius, and I bow graciously.
You may just call me Caius, Paladin. It is okay.
Caius,
Just bow.
I
Just like-
sincerely appreciate you allowing us into your home.
Well, I
Recently returned from this arduous adventure. I don't understand much of it myself.
okay.
But yes, the presence of demons and the undead is certainly interlinked.
And bear bugs. There's
Well,
bear
bugbears
bugs.
are common in this area.
Yeah, but they were rude.
They're always rude. They're bugbears.
You should teach them better.
We don't teach. They're feral creatures. We don't teach them.
They do have a society. Calling them feral might be considered.
Well, I apologize, but by our standards, they're considered feral.
Maybe they wouldn't be like that if you did teach them.
Oh, I assure you, if one of them asked to be taught, we would teach them, but they persistently attack.
Halfway through his
Oh,
little
guys,
speech, I
think
pull
we're
out another
onto a
book.
Conspiracy here. I think he's training the bugbears so that people can't get into his gracious town.
Oh my god.
You know what? That sounds right. And he also is buying all the horses so people can't leave his gracious town. How about that? Huh?
It's the Hotel California.
What's going on here? Living it up
It's
at the
a-
Hotel
it's
Ravenhall.
Alright. I've spoken.
Harabi and I are still pretty upset about
Okay.
those horses.
Well, I have to be honest, I was hoping that the healers had been mistaken. Unfortunately, I have no real recourse of dealing with these matters, especially not of a demon nature.
Just kill him.
By the way, those demons are still out there. We just convinced them to go somewhere else.
With bagpipes.
So they're gonna be back.
And where is that?
I have no clue
my
because the
goodness,
lady
somewhere.
was speaking in like some sort of weird gibberish.
We do know they took
at
bagpipes
this
with
point,
them.
Aura pipes up. I sent them to Mozan. Sorry? Look,
That's so accurate.
as I mean, I may send word to the leaders there, but we don't have much of a relationship, so I don't know how, if it will be of help to them. But,
Yeah, it's just someone else's problem, right? We don't gotta worry about it.
I mean, I will send word, but it will take quite some
I
time
don't even
to
think we need to do that, Let's just...
They don't need to know.
I slam my fist on his desk and I say, no, we must notify the good people of Mozan that they have a danger approaching.
I already had said that I would do this.
You should ask them to buy
I'm
earplugs.
not talking to you, Kaya. I'm talking to Harabi over here. He seems to have a
Look,
little bit of
as you have probably already assumed, we are not equipped to handle a demon invasion.
Oh, they're not invading. They're there's dead people. They're
Do we
doing
know
something
that?
Yeah,
else.
actually,
I don't think we know.
they
I
got
don't think we know
promotion,
that.
so I don't know. It might,
Look,
get more common.
either way, we will have to refer this matter to Vectus. He's the commander of the military in Southwatch. He runs Southwatch Garrison.
You see.
He spent-
perk up a little bit at the mention of some sort of organization.
Duly noted. He spent many years battling back the hordes of demons trying to come in from the spine before his post in Southwatch. Mrs. Skilla, please send word to Vectus as fast as possible. Let him know I'm sending a group of adventurers to him with information about these incidents involving the undead and potentially demons. As Caius says this last part, the party notices, if you hadn't already, which you didn't, a small woman, stout of frame, sitting at a desk in the shadowed corner set into the wall next to the door. While her skin is fair, it bears a brownish-green hue, and she appears to have a set of filed tusks protruding slightly from her lower jaw. She's fairly obviously of orcish descent, though you're not quite sure if she's full or half. As you wish, my lord. She takes a small scroll from a fold in her short cloak and begins to scrawl on it with a quill on a small desk near the entrance of the room where she had been sitting. Also, Mandra, include a brief summary that we still have made no more inroads to the pilfering issues we have experienced, and that I hope he has fared better in that regard.
Like bandits?
No, we've been having a rash of, how should I put this gently? People have been stealing the import and export goods. I'm not sure how it's happening, but it just, I don't know, our manifests on either end don't match up and they're just going missing.
So like bandits.
I would assume it's a little bit, like I would attribute this maybe to the Asters or to even to the Greywoods.
Wow,
But-
that's really judgy.
Oh, no,
I
it
mean,
sounds
they're
like
very
they're
well
singing.
Sounds like
known.
bandits.
They're very well known clandestine organizations in the
I'm
kingdom.
pretty sure it's bandits.
I'm pretty sure it's bandits.
I think we'd noticed there was bandits in the town. Thank you.
Not anymore.
Well, I mean, like 7 people went missing. You guys didn't even notice.
Oh no, we
had to bring
noticed.
them back to you.
We noticed. Believe me, we
Oh,
noticed.
but you didn't offer to help them?
There wasn't any missing person signs up.
After Mandra finishes writing the note, she seals it with wax and puts a tassel hanging and pulls a tassel hanging between the bookshelves on the wall. I must apologize and insist that your group depart post haste to reach Southwash. I shall have Magnus arrange for the horses we acquired for you this morning. See him when you are prepared to leave, and follow the path eastward bordering the timberlands. Dare I say, remain out of the wood for the time being. While we have been contending with our risen compatriots here, there are much, much more dangerous creatures within the forest running unchecked.
Now, hold on. Did I hear that right? Was that you guys that acquired them horses this morning?
Yes, we acquired them.
Jeffrey?
We acquired them in anticipation of forwarding your group to Southwatch or on another mission if you choose to help us.
Can we
You
keep
got 'em from
them?
Jeffrey, though,
Yes,
right?
we bought the horses from you guys, from Jeffrey, the only stable master in this town.
So they're ours now.
You know how
Yes.
much trouble you caused me.
I know, man. We were about to like pull a Grand Theft heist of horses and stuff, and it was just like a whole thing.
We talk compensation.
I know.
You can talk compensation with Vectus once you arrive in Southwatch.
But he's not the one.
So at this point,
How far of a journey is Southwatch from here?
it's roughly it is roughly a 2-day journey. 2 to 3
Okay.
days depending on how hard you're riding.
Hahaha, that's what she said.
And before I forget, I had almost forgotten about the posting that we had. There's an additional reward due to your group for the assistance that you have given us in returning these townsfolk and hopefully helping with the undead issue in the area. Please take this note, and Mandra hands Dreston a folded piece of parchment. Please take this note to Vectus once you arrive in Southwatch, and he shall arrange for an additional reward for your group. At this, Magnus walks back in with a tray of tea, and as he sets the tea down on the desk, you're free to take some if you'd like. Mandra hands him another folded piece of parchment and says, yes, Magnus, once this group is prepared to be on their way, give them the horses and the papers for the horses, and they shall depart for Southwatch. Kind of had to shoehorn the papers in there.
I like try to high five Harabi, but can't quite reach. We got the papers. We're papered now.
Yes. I shall. I shall. Madame. So at this.
Y'all are ridiculous.
At this, Magnus walks out, begins to leave the room, and as he heads out, Lord Caius turns to him. Yes, Magnus. Before you leave, please send this, and he hands him another folded piece of parchment. Send this to Lord Caius with great haste. Use whichever messenger you deem best for the task.
Wait. Isn't Caius the one sending the message?
Yes, Caius. Commander Vectus. Sorry,
Okay.
thank you for that. So at that, Magnus leaves the room, and as he begins, as he's walking out the door, he says, I bid that you all follow me, please. Unfortunately, Lord Caius and Lady Esquilla have other business to attend to, and I'm sure you'd like to be on your way as soon as you can be.
I take a teacup and I start walking with Magnus.
His little tiny teacup and those giant scaly hands.
Yep, it's just
The
sitting in
little
my
dainty.
hand. I'm just sipping really daintily from it.
Okay, what would you guys like to do? Would you guys like to go see Jeffrey before you leave? Would you like to pop back into the tavern? What would you like to
Go
do?
see Jeffrey.
We're gonna
I
go.
would like to
We're
go
gonna see Jeffrey
Okay.
with our horses and our papers.
Okay, you guys walk back up. As you leave, Magnus sort of unties a group of horses from the smaller stable that's attached to the side of the hall, and hands the reins to each of you. He comes to you, Alaris. Do you require a horse? I've been told that you may already have a mount.
Mind your own business. And I just take the reins and walk away.
Okay.
You don't ask somebody about their mount.
Okay, so you
Jeez.
all arrive back at the stables again. Jeffrey is there, just kind of pitter-pattering around his little stables.
I'd like to walk up to him, and I'd like to take out my horse papers, and I'd like to
I'm
hold
gonna grab
him
some
up.
ice real quick. What are you
I'd
gonna
like to hold him up, and I'd be like, Jeffrey, look what I got.
And they're the originals.
That's wonderful. I was hoping you'd be coming back to apologize for your rude behavior earlier, but
I'm not here to apologize, buddy.
We just
I'm
want
here to rub it in your face. I got these horses, and you don't.
yeah,
These are my horses.
but I got a load of gold for those horses. More than you'd offered
really
me.
now, really now, really now.
I did
You don't have a
indeed.
bank account, do you?
Why do you think I do business with the government? They pay well.
the government's
You
tracking
don't
your
have a bank
movements.
account, do you?
Nobody has a bank account.
Give me up and go, Jeffrey.
No.
Give me the gold you got.
No.
Give it to me.
Somebody
No.
needs to learn to pickpocket in our group, and I say it should be Weldo.
No. I am not going to give you my gold. That was hard and fair earned money.
All you did
I
was
want
hand
the
over
gold.
horses.
Yes, I handed over horses that I raised and trained and cared for and
You-
fed.
You birthed
How are you gonna
horses?
breed more horses now?
I didn't
You
say
don't
I
have any.
birthed them. I raised them.
How are you going to breed more horses now, Jeffrey?
I have a cousin in Southwatch, actually.
You have a cousin in Southwatch.
I do. I do
Maybe I
indeed.
pay that cousin a visit.
You're
I-
gonna breed horses
You know
with
what?
your cousin?
I hope you do. His name is Minald, and if you mention my name, he shall care for your horses for the duration of your stay.
Like for money?
No, for free.
Wait, so horses is a family business for Jeffrey?
Yes, actually, it is.
He likes Jeffy now. His name's Jeffy.
No, my name is Jeffrey.
Oh, whatever you say, big baby Jeffy.
Thanks, Kate.
Soggy,
Alright.
soggy bacon Jeffy.
All right, I do have other matters to attend to, so I'm going to have to say goodbye now.
Alright.
Yeah, whatever.
I want to apologize to Jeffrey and just double check that his brother isn't going to try to steal our horses when we drop them off there. I'm not associated with these mean people.
I do not know what you mean to insinuate, small man. Now, mind you, this is a dwarf calling you a small man.
Eat it.
I do not know what you mean to imply by that, but I assure you that my family only deals in upstanding business, and I hope you do not say the same to him.
Thank you for your help.
Thank you.
I
Have a good day.
apologize to Jeffrey and I say, I'm sorry about all this. Just motion to everyone else. And then I thank him.
It's okay. Don't worry, I made a lot of gold off of it, so I'm happy. And besides, Haraby's leaving town. I don't have to deal with him anymore.
What did you just say?
You have walked away. No, you have walked away at this point.
But I
This
haven't.
conversation is over.
I
Okay.
snicker a little bit as I settle my horse and I say, what you get?
Okay. So what would you guys like to do now? Are you leaving for Southwatch? What's the plan?
I'm gonna mount my horse and reopen my poison book because it's so long.
You cannot read while you ride.
Why not?
Because you have to focus on
For
writing.
the same reason why you don't text and drive, Katie.
Yeah, this is the equivalent of texting. Do you want to get a ticket? I can invent a citation system like that.
Can I just give
You
somebody?
get an accident on your words because you're not paying attention. Die.
Excuse me, man. Do you know why I'm pulling you over?
Can I just give somebody else
since you were
the
studying
reins to
alchemy
my
on
horse
your
so I can
Friday
read?
road,
I'll just pop Weldo on the front of your fucking horse then.
Hey, Waldo, buddy, will you drive the horse? What's it called? Yeah, that's right. That's the word. Driving it,
Drive
steering
it.
it.
Come in, drive your horse.
Will you drive my horse for me so I can read?
Okay, Weldo, what do you do with your pony?
You can tie him up to the back of my pony. It's like a centipede.
I got a pony, not a real horse.
Oh.
You're a halfling. It's literally like half the size of a regular human. Smaller than a dwarf. Do you want a full-size
And now you want
horse?
me to ride a real size horse?
Would you
I'm
like
getting
it?
conflicted.
Okay. Would you like a full-sized horse with a step stool then?
Can I sell my horse to Jeffrey and ride her horse?
Yeah, that would
Sure.
work for me. Because he can also ride off.
Sure,
I
he will.
need gold. I've lost all my gold for some reason.
Okay, he'll give you 200 gold for the horse.
Alright.
All right. So you could put down 200 gold, and you and Alara are now sharing horses, or sharing a horse.
I still can't believe you let Harry get away with just taking your gold.
He's like 3 times the size of me.
Yeah, you're already
He'll be on this deathbed eventually, and you know who's not gonna help him?
Ooh.
Yeah, don't piss off the healer.
So I'm gonna keep reading my poisonous book and just kind of like lean it against his back as he's going.
Okay, you can mark down another 2 hours off of the poison book.
Okay.
And that's a 4.
I'm gonna take this time to switch my gearing a little bit. I'm gonna until I say otherwise be using my warhammer and shield.
Okay, that's fine. Alright, so you guys get into the journey to Southwatch, and roughly 6 or so hours into the trip, and you notice that the path out of eastward of the town, it's well traveled, but it seems like it has not been traveled in some time. Not the same way as the path to and from the Turan outpost. Fucking asshole cats.
He's trying his best.
You travel eastward out of Korst, and about 4 hours into the journey, and it's basically just a massive wall of trees on your right-hand side, and just an open plain. It seems, it's basically like that middling point between like the marshland and mountains. So it's a fairly, damp-looking open plain, and you can see off in the distance there's some mountains that likely stand between where you are and the Turan outpost. That would be kind of next to the marshlands. What?
Nothing. Sorry.
Okay. What are you doing?
Well, why do you always blame me?
Because you look guilty. All right. So about 4 hours into the journey, the group notices that there seems to be a disturbance in
The forest.
Birds seem to be flying up from the trees, and you, with your experience of the Southwatch Timberlands, know that lately there's not been a whole lot of wildlife stirring in the forest. It seems like most things have either gone into some sort of hiding or hibernative state.
How close is this disturbance?
I mean, it's like right on the edge of the forest, and you notice about 50 feet in front of the group, what looks like 2 horses kind of breaks the tree line and just rockets onto the trade path in front of you and starts heading in your direction. It looks like it's 2 mounted horses, but as it gets closer, you notice it's actually 2 centaurs. But they're a little bit different than normal. They're actually somewhat decomposed.
Oh, cute. We love that.
So you'll all roll initiative and write down your number. Let me draw a map for all of you.
Okay.
And while I'm over here.
I got a 7. Is there a bonus for initiative? I don't remember.
Huh?
Is there a bonus initiative? I don't remember.
It is your dexterity modifier.
Okay, so I've decided my horse's name is Ghislaine.
Ghislaine?
Ghislaine, yes.
Alright, so we're gonna put the map kind of like this.
What'd you say it was again? I stopped paying attention.
And we're rolling for initiative.
It's your dexterity modifier.
Oh.
Okay.
So this is the tree line here.
Plus 0 modifier.
This is the tree line here. And then this is the trade path here that you guys are all traveling along.
Beautiful. 10 out of 10. Recommend.
Alright, and can you guys give me a marching order?
I'm in the front.
I'm behind him.
I'm gonna yell at everybody to move to the side and hope that they listen.
So there's room enough on this trail for you to ride 2 abreast.
Okay.
Okay, then me and him are riding in the front.
Okay. Alara and Weldo, where would you like to be?
I mean, that's up to him. I'm just reading.
Weldo, where would you like to be?
probably right behind Drescon.
I'm gonna put my book away and pay
Let me
attention.
try to
I think they
give you
can
guys
see it
a
alright.
little bit more of a top-down view of this. We're trying, okay?
It looked better the other way than it was.
Did it look better the other way?
That
Yeah.
would be fine if you just move it up a bit so it's out of the light.
No, he's talking about the map.
Yeah, either way.
That way?
That's good. Yeah.
Okay.
There
Right
you
there.
go.
Alright, so Drascon, Harabi, Alara,
Are there trees on either side?
and Waldo. No, this is open plains to this side, and this is the tree line here.
Oh.
Aura is back here. She's not doing anything, so we're actually just gonna put her on. Appa is with you, so you can, for now, just have him. And then, Evo, where would you like to be? Behind Harabi or behind Alara?
I'll be behind Herbie.
Okay. And then,
Des pointed out something very important.
who?
Nobody's gonna be able to see past Harabi.
Kind of. It's. I mean, so the path is very flat. It's not super.
But Harabi's like Jagunda.
Yes.
And I'm on top of a horse.
It's
Like, it's probably like
Well-
wheezing at this point.
Well, okay. So also consider they broke out of the tree line over here. Like the disturbance was fairly noticeable for all of you. Like anybody with more than a 5 passive perception would have noticed this.
Okay, so yeah, definitely. Alright.
Okay.
Harabi, how much do you weigh, out of curiosity?
He's a thick ass boy.
Like 4 pounds?
I don't even. I gotta check.
I need a pen for this. Okie dokie. So, initiative. Let me roll for the centaurs really quick. Okay. Does anybody have 25 to 20 for initiative?
Oh, I forgot what I rolled.
That's why I said write it
Just gonna
down.
roll again.
Okay. Alright, 25 to 20? No? Alright, 19 to 15.
I got an 18.
You got an 18, okay. So, Drascon is going... Alright, Drascon, you are first, so start thinking about what you want to do now.
Okay.
And then I need to write something down on this. So... Alright, so... Alright. Who got 14 to 10?
I got 13.
I got 12.
Alright, so Alara... Evo... Alright, 9 to 5.
I got a
7.
5.
Alright, Weldo, what did you get?
7.
7. Okay, so Drascon, you see in front of you 2 slightly decomposing centaurs riding full gallop at you. Each of them is carrying a spear.
Slightly decomposing as in they're probably not normal centaurs.
Like they dead as fuck, boy.
Okay, cool. Cool. I don't have like any sort of horse combat skills, but could you refresh my memory if there are any detriments to fighting from horseback?
I believe that your attack rolls with melee attacks are at a disadvantage, or at least for I didn't research mounted combat. I apologize. But
That's fine.
for this to show the disadvantage for being mounted, melee attack rolls are at
Right.
disadvantage. Ranged attack rolls hit the same, but I would also highly recommend at some point dismounting.
So dismounting is movement, right?
In this
Or is
case,
that an action?
in this case, we can consider it like if you'd like to dismount, you can just do it freely. In this case,
Okay, all right. I'm gonna dismount. I'm going to move to about 15 feet in front of the group.
Now,
I'm going to ready an.
mind you, just keep in mind these. So you, Alora, would know that typically speaking, a centaur, because it is a woodland creature of some type, would be moving very fast, like at the same pace as a horse. But these are actually moving fairly slowly for what a normal human running speed for what a centaur could do.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna let everybody know that like there's something super wrong here,
Okay.
but also no rush.
I'm going to move out maybe 15, I'd say 20 feet in front of the group. Just straight forward.
3.
So four tiles, and then I'm going to ready an action.
Okay.
The first centaur to come within Hammer's reach is going to get smacked.
Okay. All right, Alara, you are on deck. So the first zombie centaur is going to ride up to Driscon and attempt to make a.
He's getting smacked.
He's going to attempt to kick at you with his hooves. And that is that is 13 to hit.
That's a miss.
That's a miss. All right. He
So he's gonna get. Beat
He
down.
kind of trots up to you, kind of pops up on his back legs, and then kind of kicks at you. And as he comes down, he attempts to hit you. He attempts to stab at you with his pike, which is a 18 to hit.
Need to beat, so that's a hit.
Okay,
Damage.
so that's going to be. So that's going to be 3 piercing damage.
All right, sounds good. For future reference, I want to double check the rules at some point to see. We don't have temporary hit points anymore, right?
No, you do still have temporary hit points. The temporary hit
Okay,
points,
cool.
no, those carried over.
All right, cool. So
Yeah.
that's I now have.
Yeah, that was my
one.
I know it's not typical for the rules, but those temporary hit points did carry over.
Well, so I wanted to clarify the rules for ready to action, but I think for ready to action, if the initiative order is higher, I would have struck before he had a chance to attack. Once he came into range, I'm not sure though. I'll double check it myself.
So in this case, so in this case, in normal cases, yes, you'd be correct, but in this case, it is a multi-attack, so he's able to make 2 attacks with 1 action in this case. So if you find something that refutes that, then feel free to let me know.
I'll take a look at it.
Okay.
I think it was the movement that threw me off. All right, so I'm gonna take a swing at him, and this creature is very clearly undead, so we'll see what happens.
Okay.
So I'm gonna take a swing with my warhammer.
Okay, go for it. What's your attack roll?
That is 13 plus 7, so 20 to hit.
You definitely hit.
Okay, and then I'm going to divine smite with that.
Okay.
So give me a second here.
Yep.
So just take off a spell slot, and then that's gonna be 1d8 plus 5, which is d8 plus 1d8, 2d8, I think, right? For divine smite. Yep. So it's gonna be 3d8 plus 5.
Okay.
And that's going to be 5, 9, 14 damage.
Okay. You give him a smack, and as you're using your hammer, you said?
Yeah, actually, is that he's undead, right? So
Yes.
it's an extra d8?
Yes.
So that's going to be an additional 6 damage
Okay.
on top of that.
Okay, so as you swing with your warhammer, you notice you go to make a large arcing swing as he kind of comes down after attacking you with his pike, and as your hammer arches over your head, it just glows with this radiant, bright white light, and it smacks him across his shoulder, and it actually kind of crumples one of his arms. Aside from that, he seems rather unaffected, but he is definitely hurt at this point. Alara, it is now your turn.
I asked Gueldo if he wants down or up for this fight because I'm ranged. I can do whatever.
We can dismount.
Okay, so I very gently set him down from my normal sized horse. And then I just kind of like, I stay on. I'm just gonna stay on my horse.
Okay.
I'm gonna come up here. How many? Okay, he's down.
So while mounted, you have 50 feet of movement, but keep in mind that if you get within a certain range of who you're attacking, your ranged attacks are at a disadvantage.
I'm just gonna move just a little bit further up so he's not in the way. I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
Crap. It won't. Hold on, I have it. I came prepared.
For that, you can use that as a marker for Hunter's Mark.
Okay. I choose that. I choose that one. I deal an extra d6 of damage to the target whenever I hit with a weapon attack, and I have an advantage on any Wisdom, Perception, or Wisdom Survival check. I can use a bonus action on a subsequent turn of mine to mark a new creature. So if he goes down, I can use it on that guy.
Yep.
I'm just gonna use my bow and hope that I do the thing. I can't tell. Is that a 1?
That is indeed a 1.
Yes!
Oh no.
Alright, so
I have
you
a
go
modifier too.
Huh?
I have a modifier.
On a natural one, it doesn't matter.
Oh, okay.
So as you go to shoot, you notice that you realize that as you let go of your arrow, that Driscon is directly between you and the centaur.
No, fuck you.
Oh no! I just go, no!
What is your damage roll for your bow?
It
I
should
have
be
to roll it?
1d8 or 1d6, right? What type of bow is it?
It's a short bow.
It's a short bow. It was supposed to be a long bow, but we had already put short bow, so I'm not gonna bother with it.
I think
1d6 plus 5.
Okay, so Driscon, you take 5 points of piercing damage, and you just feel
Behind.
from the back just
Ugh.
what the fuck?
I look back and I'm like, I just put my hands up like, what the fuck, God?
I point at the other centaur
Okay, Evo,
like it
you are
was
on
him.
deck. Okay.
Did you just point at me?
No, Evo is on
Yeah.
deck.
You said that was 5 points of piercing damage.
No, I'm pointing at the centaur, not you.
Well, there go my temporary hit points.
Okay.
Sorry,
Alright,
buddy.
is that all you want to do with your turn?
I would like to bigify Alpha too. Just.
That takes a primary action during combat.
Oh, that's whack. I have another action, but it's okay. I'll look up and see what all I can do.
So you have so you can take a movement
It
and
says
then
I can interact with an object in combat.
correct. You can interact with an object in combat, but the transformation of Oppo with your amulet is considered a spell, like a cantrip. So that would take a primary action to do.
No, I'm good. I'm just gonna apologize.
You Driscon from behind you just hear, "I'm sorry." You're kind of in the way. We drank a lot last night.
I whiffed it.
You're on a horse. You can move.
I whiffed it.
Also, just keep in mind, you guys are not bound to stay on the path. Like, if it's easier for you to go around the side, you can. It's not, like, there's not much of a difference between the elevation of the path and the area around it.
Oh.
Alright, so Evo, it is now your turn. What would you like to do?
So I stay on my horse, but I want to move in front of Harabi, so I'm a little closer to Driscon.
Okay.
Right
And
here.
then, what?
Right here.
There's a shadow, but yeah, I think so.
So
Yeah.
this is you. It's Evie.
It's cute. Okay, yeah. Right there. And I want to use Firebolt,
Okay.
and it's got 120 foot range, and I'm trying to hit the centaur.
Okay.
Not Driscon.
What is your DC?
3.
3?
Oh no.
No, your DC should be higher.
Yeah, your
than
DC
that.
is higher than that. It's at the top of your
It
spells.
should be like 10 plus, and then I
Yeah.
think it's either your intelligence or wisdom modifier and some other calculation.
Here, I can pull up your
If
character
you go to
sheet.
your spells tab, it should be your hit DC next to the spell.
That's weird. It's 3. Hold on. Let me
Nathan's like, please no, please not a 3.
Here, I'll use my phone because D&D Beyond's been weird to me today.
Okay. Yeah, I'm pulling up your character sheet now to look at it.
Maybe there's a thing for spell attack.
Yeah. Cool. Okay.
Hold on. We're all learning here.
Yeah.
Just 1 second.
All right. So it's
No
plus.
DC.
Yeah, it's +3 and then 1d10.
So your spell
Yes.
attack is plus. Okay, so your spell attack is +3, and then your save
Yep.
DC is 11.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Sure.
Plus your proficiency. It's 8 plus your spellcasting ability modifier plus your proficiency bonus, and then any other modifiers that you have on top of that.
correct.
Perfect.
So it's not a
Typically
3.
At this level,
It's not.
typically
It's
10
not a
plus
3.
whatever so it's like 13, I think, in this case.
Yeah. So it'd be
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So unfortunately, you miss. You whiff it. He rolled an 18.
Oh, it's a whiff.
So either way, if it was a save or if it was you whiff it.
We're not doing good, guys.
So you cast firebolt, or is it firebolt or fireball?
Firebolt.
Okay, you cast
Firebolt.
you cast firebolt, and it goes wide. It hits a tree on the edge of the forest, and you notice like it's kind of an explosion. Nothing catches, but you just see, and a tree falls over. All right, and now it is the second centaur's turn. So he's going to ride up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 next to his compatriot, seeing that he's engaged with Driscon, and he's going to make a pike attack, which is going to be...
You know, I worked at Starbucks and I thought of coffee.
It's going to be 13 to hit. Does it hit, Nathan?
It's my DC is an 18 right now.
Okay, so-
the armor class. My AC is an 18.
So it does not hit. You notice another centaur kind of charge up to you, and he goes to attack you with the pike, and it just...
I just take a
misses.
blow off the shield. That's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. All right. Next up is Weldo.
That's why I put myself in front.
So Weldo, it's your turn now, and then Harrowby, you are on deck.
Man, if only somebody hadn't taken the only plate armor.
Hey, I earned it.
He did buy it fair.
Well, those money.
I bought it before that.
I was gonna say he bought it before he stole the money.
Sure, get the money from the loot from the bandit.
Hey, if
I
you
earned it, okay?
if you had
You don't know that.
if you had participated in searching the bandit camp, you would have noticed the gold too.
I wasn't there. In fairness, I wasn't there. Also, I don't know that you have that money. I'm just joking.
Well, he doesn't have it anymore because he spent it.
Hi.
So Weldo, it is now your turn. You
I'm gonna
are
move up
right here.
just above Evo.
Oh, that's rather far, buddy.
Right.
No, in the middle of the path to her right. Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast Bless,
Okay.
which I can target 3 people to give them an extra D4 to their attack rolls.
Okay. Who do you target?
Drescon, Harrowby, and Evo.
Is it because I whiffed?
Okay. So you So hold on. So Drescon, Harrowby, and Evo, you now have Bless, which means that can you explain it again? It's you add another.
Attack roll, you can roll a D4 and add it to your attack roll.
Okay. I believe it's an attack or a save, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. You can add a D4 to your attack or save roll. Is that all you do?
Yeah, just kind of, nobody's taking any damage, so.
Okay. Alright, Harrowby, it is now your turn.
You're allowed to go diagonally, right?
Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna go up next to Driscon.
In front of the other centaur?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go ahead and attack the one right in front of me with my great sword.
Okay, roll for your attack, please.
Oh, 9.
Okay, you whiff.
What is happening, man? We're cursed today. Jeffrey fucking put a curse on us because we
Called him
Yeah,
Alright,
soggy
Drescon,
bacon.
you are on deck. Would you like to do anything else, Harrowby?
yeah, I would actually. I would like to use my action surge to take another additional action and try and attack him again.
Go for it, buddy.
Hey, that bless, is that a one-time thing? that you
Natural
did?
20.
Yes, it is a one-time thing. You got a natural 20.
I got
Awesome.
natural 20.
Perfect. All right. Now roll for damage and then double it.
I'm gonna add the D4 to this as well.
You don't add it to the damage. You add it to either your roll for hitting or a save against something.
Oh.
Yeah, it's not. It's you don't add it to your damage, and you're critting anyway, so you're just doubling your damage.
Alright, I got 19. I mean, 18.
18 for your damage.
Yes.
Your total, not doubled.
It is doubled.
Okay, so
I rolled a 9.
perfect. Okay, so all right, so describe your attack, please.
Am I killing him?
No, I would just like you to describe your attack.
I'm gonna take my great sword and I'm just gonna put it into the side of the centaur right where he's half person.
Okay, you notice that your greatsword goes in probably about 2 inches and then gets stuck against probably what is either a rib or a bone of some sort, maybe a hip bone. But you notice that some black, liquid starts to ooze out from the wound as you then remove your sword.
What the hell are these things made of?
Alright, Drascon, it is now your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna take another swing at Big Bad Centaur that just took a Divine Smite.
Alright,
And
roll
just
for an attack.
Oh, the die decided to hardcore parkour. I'm re-rolling. Hold on. That's an 11 plus. What was my plus 7? So 18.
Okay, 18 does hit. Roll for damage, please.
Okay. Alright. 1d8 plus 5. And that's gonna be a 6, so 11 damage total.
Okay, perfect. All right. How do you want to do this? How you killing him? Are you adding
Alright,
you're adding
so-
Divine Smite as well?
No, this is just a normal attack. So
Okay.
I went, I came across the first time, and I kind of like took out his shoulder, and then coming back the other direction, I'm just gonna uppercut him with the backside of the hammer, right in the jaw.
Okay. As you do that, you notice as you do that, your hammer kind of catches underneath the chin of the centaur, and as you bring it up, it actually removes the head entirely from the body, and just kind of a gurgling ooze of that same black liquid comes out of the now throat hole of the centaur, and it just
The same black liquid.
the same black liquid, and it falls over dead to the side.
Okay, I'm gonna take a free action, and I'm gonna shout back to the rest of the party. These are cursed by the same power as the other zombies.
I dare you to lick it.
All right. So at this.
I'm not supposed to take
So-
my role as a paladin seriously.
This one is dead, and you can now on your turn you can take an action to move it over to the other.
It's an extra action. I'm going to take an
Oh,
action.
it's an extra action.
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay. All right. So Alara, it is now your turn.
Okay, so when I cast a spell, is that an action or?
Yes, casting a spell unless it is a cantrip is considered a primary action.
Okay, well, since this automatically does that guy, I want to.
No, we're not doing that. Okay.
I'm gonna shoot at him. Am I able
Do you want to move at all?
Yes. Oh wait, no, I can't be too that close.
Please fucking move. Please
You were-
do not shoot
you were
me in
here?
the back
Yeah.
again.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, you can make it.
Okay,
My God.
you guys are clear, okay? All right, and I can't Bigify Alba. That's 2 actions, right?
Yeah, that would be a primary action to Bigify Alpha.
And what is an attack a primary action too?
Yes.
That's
Well, the whole point is if you're going to
13
if you're going to
plus-
use Appa in combat, you have to kind of invest in giving yourself the ability to take 2 actions like that. He still is sharing the same initiative as you. Like, you can still utilize him in combat, but he's not going to be as effective in full-on combat
Okay.
when he's small.
So for my short bow, I have I have Colossus Slayer, which I can use once every turn. That's an extra D8 of damage.
Okay.
And then I also have +9 on my short bow. And then I also have, where do I get?
That's +9 to hit.
Oh,
That's
okay.
not +9 to your damage.
Where is the other part of this? No, that's not it. Which one's it that goes like when you roll? Because it's a 13.
It's a 13.
Yeah.
And then you would go to your actions, and then you have your short bow. That is +9 to hit. So you add 9 to that.
So it's 19.
So it'd be 21.
Okay, so do I hit it?
Or no, that'd be 22.
Do I hit it?
Yes, you definitely hit it.
Okay, so
So now you would roll for damage, which is that plus whatever you get from your hunter's mark, and then if you have any other bonuses.
so for Colossus I have a D8, and then for Hunter's Mark I have a extra D6. So I need a D8 and another D6.
So D6, and then the D8, if I'm... D8.
7, 6, and 1.
So
14.
14. Okay. Okay. You shoot with your short bow at the last remaining centaur, and as you go to release your arrow, you feel kind of
I didn't mean to
an
do that.
almost instinctual shift in your movement that just lines it right up perfectly, and you wing him right in the left pectoral muscle. So now he's fairly seriously hurt, and he's got an arrow protruding from his chest.
Nailed it! Cancel
All right,
my turn.
Evo, it is now your turn. And
So I'm.
yeah.
What?
Evo, it is now your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna move closer to the centaur.
Okay. Where would you like to be?
As close as possible to it.
Are you mounted or dismounted?
I'm still mounted, yeah.
So that would be the shortest route to the closest possible.
Perfect.
So you're now right next to him.
So I'm going to kind of like hit him the best I can with my quarterstaff.
Okay.
Like a bop?
Kind of like try to knock him through.
Okay, roll for your attack, please.
2.
2? Alright, you
Yeah.
unfortunately do not hit. You go to swing, the momentum is still kind of carrying you from riding over. You go to swing, you just kind of go right over its head.
Yeah!
Alright. So now, the centaur is going to...
This one's dead.
Somebody's dead now. Alright, so the centaur is going to attack Draskan again with his pike.
They don't like him,
Bring
do
it.
they?
And that is a 24 to hit.
Nice, that hits.
And that is going to be 3 piercing damage. And he's going to go back in for a kick with his hooves as a multi-attack. That's going to be a 9 to hit, which I'm assuming does not.
No, that does not hit.
Okay, so yeah, you take 3 piercing damage. And that is its turn. Weldo, it is now your turn.
Get him, buddy! Dirk! Do it! Do the thing!
It's my turn.
Yeah, this is you.
This is me. I can't get around him, can I?
Yeah, you have enough room.
I got 25 movement.
1, 2, 3.
So it'd be 5.
Yeah, you have enough room.
Yeah, you
Take me
can
over there.
attack on diagonals as well.
There you go, bud.
I'm gonna stab him with my dagger.
You get him.
Okay, roll for attack, please.
I got 16.
Alright, 16 hits. Roll for damage.
7.
7. Alright. Okay, Harrowby, it is now your turn.
He's still alive. What is
Bring us home, buddy.
So, with the last session when I got the armor, what type of armor was it? Because I just realized I forgot to add it to my inventory.
It'd be heavy plate armor. So, yeah.
Bruh.
That is what we were supposed to. I'm sorry, I forgot to send you that. That's my bad.
Okay, I can't find it on D&D Beyond.
It's just plate armor. It's a full plate.
Yeah.
Not half plate.
So.
Oh, plate. Alright, found it. Just gonna equip that really quick.
Okay.
Alright. I'm now going to attack the Minotaur in front of me.
Okay, go for it.
A 9.
A 9. All right. You unfortunately whiff, my friend. You do still have bless, so if you wanted to add a D4 to your attack roll, you can.
Yeah, I'll do that.
All right, go for it.
Uh, 10.
A D.
Does that hit?
10 total? No, it does not hit.
10 total.
Yeah, unfortunately, it does not hit. You whiff. All right, Drascon, it is now your turn.
All right, cool. I'm right next to the other centaur already. I'm pretty sure, right?
Yep.
So
Yeah, you can attack on diagonals.
I'm gonna go ahead and take a big swing on him.
Roll for an attack, sir.
16 plus 7 to hit, so it's 23 to hit.
Yeah, you hit.
Okay. I'm gonna take a. Oh shit. That's an 8 plus 5, so 13 damage.
Perfect. All right. You kill him. So how'd you like to destroy this person?
I'm gonna take the hammer and I'm gonna raise it kind of like Lion-O does with his sword and Thundercats, and I'm gonna bring it down center mass. And I'm just gonna strike as hard as I can one-handed with this warhammer.
Okay, as you're
I'm gonna cry a battle cry to the gods as I do so.
Okay, as you what is your battle cry? Like, show me what it is.
May the light cleanse, and bring down the hammer.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Uther. All right. So as you bring your arm down, your warhammer just inexplicably just bursts with his same bright white radiant light, and you just bring it down directly on top of the head of the centaur, and you see like its head just shudder down into its body, and it just falls over, and just that same black
perfect image for this.
That same black ooze just comes spraying out of the wound that Harrowby gave it earlier, and you can quite assuredly tell that it is dead at this point. So, congratulations, everybody.
In general is basically what just happened to its head.
What happened?
Oh no.
In general.
John, why? Oh no.
Yep, that is exactly what just happened. All right, congratulations, everybody. You have defeated the zombie centaurs. All right.
I had that Drascon.
All right.
Could have killed it.
Would you guys like to continue along the road?
We are here as a team.
Are you guys
No man fights alone.
Are you guys continuing on the road, or like what's the plan here?
I want to take a short rest.
Okay. Just keep in mind, you guys are only about 4 hours into what is likely going to be 2 days worth of travel.
Take a short rest. We can rest for about an hour.
All right, sounds good. Short rest is 2 hours, so you have to take at least 2 hours
Oh, alright.
to constitute a short rest. But if you'd like to do that, go for it.
I'm gonna get down and bigify Abba and
Alright.
read my books more.
Okay, you can put 2 more hours down. You can put 2 more hours down if you do not take a short rest. It is considered just continuous action at that point.
All right, short rest. 1d10 plus 1. Let's roll for it.
So yeah, if
It's,
if you guys took any damage during combat, feel free to use any of your hit dice that you have for the day to regain some health. Just keep in mind, after you use them before your next long rest, you cannot use that same hit die again. So basically, in the span of what would be considered like a day, between long rests, you have your hit die that you can use to regain hit points, and those are limited per long rest, but they regenerate after every long rest.
Wait, reading doesn't count as resting?
No, the reason for that is because you could then at that point just stay up all night and read and then still get the benefits of a full long rest.
But it's a short rest.
I understand that. You have to actually be actively resting.
Look at those puppies.
You.
They probably want me.
No, they don't. Alright, so yeah, feel free to take a long rest. When you guys are done, what would you like to do? Would you like to search the area, get back on your horses, and continue? What's the plan?
I'm gonna go ahead and mount my horse.
Alright.
Just wait for everyone else to finish up.
I'm gonna get on my horse. Waldo, do you want uppies?
Yeah, I'm ready to go.
Uppies. Pick up front or back uppies.
I can ride on either. I don't care.
You can have front uppies.
Okay, the remainder of the day's travel, probably about another 5 hours or so, appears to be uneventful. You come to a...
Liam said fuck you.
Bickety boopity boppity bippity. I love you, Leo.
Alright, focus.
Alright, so you guys kind of come towards, you're traveling down this same path. I mean, it's a fairly, it is a fairly, continuous just path of this straight trade route. Trees on one side, open plains on the other. You notice that large mountain in the distance of the plains is just kind of slowly getting further and further behind you guys. The sun is starting to set. Would you guys like to stop and take a long rest or continue on traveling?
Let's take a long rest.
A long rest.
Perfect.
Alright.
Who's taking the first watch?
Back up, camper.
I'll take the mid watch.
I can take the first watch.
I'll take the first watch too, I guess.
Okay. Alright, so as you guys kind of get ready and settled for the night, and by the way, while you are in the process of a long rest, since you only need 6 hours, and you guys take 2 hours each time. Thank you, Georgia. Feel free while you're on watch to read your book.
Woo, reading!
So that counts as 2 hours.
Alright, so I have earned my proficiency in poisons and identifying poisons. Plus half an hour.
It is a proficiency in herbalism. Not specifically...
Listen, bro. I wrote it down while we were talking about it. Hold on. But continue.
Alright, anyway, so the first watch of the night goes by uneventful. Who is the second watch?
Nathan.
Scott said he was gonna be.
I said I'll take the mid watch.
Okay, mid-watch goes by uneventfully. Who takes the third watch?
Hey.
I don't think anyone's volunteered to. I wake up Waldo.
Alright, Waldo, you're taking the third watch. Okay, roll a perception check for me.
Oh no, why does it have to be Waldo every time?
Well, perception. Eight.
You don't notice shit, dude. Just... Alright, who is taking the last watch of the evening?
I'll take it.
You already took a watch.
Oh.
I'm taking it.
Okay.
I'll do it.
Alright. Alright. The night goes by uneventfully. You guys awake the next morning. You guys... What is that?
It's Liam.
Oh.
Focus.
You guys awake the next morning. It is a fairly brisk, what would be equivalent to like a fairly brisk fall day. Early in the morning, there's some dew on the ground. You notice that, there's not much movement as you have gleaned this entire time from the forest. The plains are, fairly empty. You see some, groundhogs jumping, in and out of their little burrows here and there. But you awake uneventfully the next day. What would you guys like to do?
I would like to play a song for everyone as they're waking up on the flute.
Okay, go for it. Give me a performance roll, please.
18.
18. All right, you play your flute beautifully for the group. What song do you play?
I played the Mountain Bleeding Warband Quest Completion tune, if you know what I'm talking about.
Okay.
Notice.
All right.
I just play that.
Perfect. Okay, you all awake to a wonderful song from Haraby. I don't know that song, so I'm just assuming it's wonderful. And you continue on travel for the day. Okay, so the first half of the day's travel goes by uneventfully.
I'd like to read as we travel.
Okay, you can read as you travel.
Okay.
As long as Weldo is steering the horse.
He's steering the horse, man.
Okay, so you now have another 4 hours of reading that you can put towards. You can put 4 hours of reading towards one of your books if you'd like.
Dope.
Okay.
I'm edumacated.
I mean, you're getting there. That's for sure. Okay.
You gave for this book. You said it was 6 hours.
Oh, okay. Okay, so the second half of the day, you guys start to notice that the scenery becomes a little bit more rocky. You're getting towards more of a coastal area. You start to hear gulls kind of coming in from the ocean. You're starting to hear some waves and crashing sounds. And because of the excellent pace that you guys have been making, you guys notice over the last ridge that you pass, you kind of dip back down through the corner, the very tip of the forest. You notice a city in front of you. This is Southwatch. It is a well-fortified city. The land around the tall exterior walls is cleared and plowed for use as farmland and to remove cover from potential attackers. From the ridge that you are on, about a mile away from you, the city, about a mile away from the city, you notice that these massive walls surround the city and encircle it, and in some places juts out into the ocean to form sheer walls, splitting the waves and preventing more surreptitious entry into the city. You can see numerous shapes of soldiers patrolling the high walls and groups of torches near the gate on your side of the city. You can assume that these are other members of the Watch. In the distance, you notice a series of towers and tall buildings that rise just above the walls at their highest point, and see flocks of gulls circling above the central area of the city. As you continue to travel, your group arrives at the western gate as the second day reaches its end. The sun has begun to set, and as the group passes through the gate, a guard stops you. Yes, might I inquire as to your business, the business for such a large party of individuals to be arriving at the end of the day? We're about to close the gates.
John, show them the note.
Do you show them the note? Okay, so the guard takes the note. He's like, all right, yes, I believe we have received word from High Command that your group has been expected. Unfortunately, it is quite late in the day, so you'll have to wait until the morning to meet with the commander. Please come on into the city. Please come on into the city. I recommend you seek refuge at the Walling Inn. It is the closest tavern towards this gate of the city, and believe they should still be accepting people for the evening. So as you sort of pass through the gate, you notice that some horns start blaring from all around the tops of the walls of the city. And as those horns start blaring, the two giant wooden doors, very thick, probably about a foot thick, start to close inward, shutting the city out from the rest of the world for the evening. You notice that, guards are shouting from the tops of the gates, one towards the other, just kind of signaling the beginning of the night watch, the end of the day, the last watch of the day. As these gates are closed and you all enter the city, you find yourself in a large, sort of circular, almost like receiving area. Towards your right, you see a notice board that's got various, pieces of paper and parchment kind of tacked and nailed into it, and you see these very, very tall, closely built and constructed buildings. They've got very almost like Waddle and Dobbs sort of architecture to them, that very post and beam kind of style to them, very much so like the cities in Attack on Titan, if you've seen that. There seems to be a little bit of hustle and bustle around the streets as you arrive, but it seems like people are less focused on interacting with each other and more focused on getting where they need to go. The mood seems a little bit more peppy than that of Korst because it's a larger city, but it does seem like people are still kind of downtrodden and dreary. On the notice board, you all see a map in the bottom right-hand corner. This is the outline of Korst, of Southwatch. Let me just fix it really quick. So this is Southwatch.
I'm gonna borrow the map for the group.
Go for it. Roll a stealth check, please.
Oh, that's gone.
That was a 6. So yeah, as you go to reach for the map, one of us says, "Hey you! What are you doing? That's not for the taking, that's for everybody to view, ma'am."
Oh, I'm just borrowing it.
No, you're not borrowing it, you're stealing it. Now put it back. So after being scolded by the town guards,
And Driscon.
and Drescon apparently, what would you guys like to do?
Literally against my...
I just wanted to give you a present. You're always getting lost.
Hey, Waldo, would you be fine with sleeping outside tonight?
What? Why?
Well, we need all the money.
Y'all are missing out right now. George's got some great ideas.
You kind of look like, you already look kind of old, so, maybe you could make a few bucks while you're at it?
I frown at Harabi and just pat Waldo on the head. Not in a condescending way, but in a nice way.
Just trying to steal him
out on
out.
the corner,
You calling out in front of all of us?
So as you guys kind of observe the area that you're in, you notice that the large stone building to your left is a tavern. It is got a sign up top that says The Walling Inn. It's called that because it is an inn that's built right next to the wall.
Guys, I don't think this is the inn that the guard was describing. We should keep moving.
So just for illustration, I meant to add this already, and I'm going to have to switch this to... do you guys see my mouse now?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's backwards.
Yeah, I figured. Okay, so this area here, this is a residential district here. This area here. It's supposed to be a district map. I'll post the revised one later. This area here is the warehouse district down here, next to the port. This is the central square here. And this is the temple district up here, these 3 buildings up here. this is the trade district. This is where the shops will be, and then this is the kind of like, you know, the
keep?
the more upstanding residential district. I would say it's called Reef Cliff, because if
Wow.
You
sounds really snooty.
it is very snooty. Well, this is. I mean, it is a large. Like Nathan, you're military. It is a large military-focused city
Bunch of
and
snobs.
trade-focused city. Like that. This is where your COs are living. This is where this is where like the privates and the enlisted soldiers are living. This is where the COs are living.
Okay.
Kind of idea. And the reason it's called Reef Cliff, and for a little flavor, it's because if you go out of the gate here, what is supposed to be the eastern gate here, you can actually see something called the Drowned Reef from the shoreside cliffs that are there. So there's that. So what would you guys like to do? You notice that the inn is it seems rather lively at this time. It's an inn at the end of the day in a very busy port town. So like there's people there. There's a few people kind of milling about outside, separate from the rest of the citizenry who seem to be drinking or smoking or whatever.
Alright. Well, though, take this gold piece and go get yourself something nice. I don't want you to die on me. So I'm gonna give him 1 gold. And I'm gonna head into the tavern. And I'm gonna go talk to the barkeep, try and get myself a drink.
Okay.
I'm just gonna stick with Waldo. It's a big city and he seems to be having a rough day.
Okay. Haraby, as you enter the tavern, a purple-skinned tiefling behind the bar says, welcome to the Walling Inn. I am Matisse. I shall be your attendant this evening. How can I serve you today?
What do you guys got to drink?
Oh, I've got all sorts. Thankfully our supplies have been holding steady, but we've got some ale. I have some whiskey. Got some cranberry juice.
No.
We have
What is it with the cranberry juice in this region?
It is a staple.
I hate cranberry.
Healthy
Are
flat.
there a lot of cranberry bogs in this region of the world?
Yes.
Okay.
This is basically southern Massachusetts.
Oh.
It's like you walk in the bar, hey yo, what's up, guy? How you doing, kid?
Do you have spring water?
Yes, we have spring water.
Okay. Do you have sparkling water?
Oh no.
I'm sorry, what?
Glitter water.
Sparkling water.
Like water with gold flakes in it? I'm not sure what you mean, sir.
Friend here, I think he's a bit daft.
You just invented non-alcoholic Goldschlager. Good job, Nathan. That's a DM inspiration for that.
I fucking hate you so much. I was literally about to say, no, that's Goldschlager.
Oh, Appa's still bignified.
Okay, still big.
so,
Are you
Waldy's proud.
Alright, oh, okay.
I want like a custom drink. I want you to keep notes here, right? Because you're gonna hear a lot about me.
Oh
and
my
I want you
god.
to name this drink after me.
I'm
alright?
getting flashbacks from Starbucks.
Okay.
Go get me a picture, alright?
Alright.
I want you to put 1/8 cranberry juice,
Oh.
alright?
Oh no, I see where this is going.
1/8 vodka,
Oh.
1/8 whiskey,
Yikes.
1/8 cranberry juice again.
Wait, no, that's just a quarter cranberry.
He's not good at math, he's a Goliath.
I want an 8th Goldschlager.
Goldschlager does not actually exist.
Nathan invented it.
It is like
Sparkling water.
basic alcohol. So you have like vodka, gin, whiskey, that ale, beer.
Take
That's
this
what.
gold coin, alright? And I want you to shave it into gold pieces and put it in the drink, alright? Gold shavings into it. Take this gold coin. Make sure it's a gold coin, alright?
So you have now invented Goldschlager. Good job.
We invented it twice.
Well, no, you didn't actually. You didn't actually invent it. You didn't ask for it, Nathan.
Yeah.
No. He actually said, create this thing.
Can I have a cookie, please?
Yes.
God. So we can have nice things.
Now I need an 8 of water. You know, I don't keep it dying.
During
And
this,
then
what is Waldo and I
An
doing?
8 vodka again.
To quarter vodka. You realize that you're over one a whole unit, right? Now at this point, you have
Now, I want an 8. I want an 8 of whiskey again, and that's the Heritage Special. Alright? Now go ahead and go make that for me.
I'll call it the Goliath.
Well, then call it the Goliath. That's what I want.
Alright, and he brings you your drink. That'll be 5 silver pieces, please.
And I would expect that it costs a little bit more than that. There's a little bit of gold coin in it.
Oh no, it's all
Okay, I'm
well.
not complaining.
It's all well liquor. It's all like dog shit. Like this will get you pissed drunk, but it's gonna taste awful.
Okay.
It is an offensive drink.
But it's gonna taste like gold, so.
It is a highly offensive drink.
It's
It's kind of like a Long Island iced tea. It's that drink that the college kids order because they want to get really fucked up, but nobody drinks it because it's good.
Like Mad Dog 2020.
Yeah, like Mad Dog 2020.
Is there any way that you could just give me change for this one gold coin? I don't have
No,
any silver.
I made you a
Okay,
custom
just,
drink.
Just take the gold coin out and keep the change. Okay?
Okay.
Weldo, what are
thank
we
you.
doing?
I appreciate that. So now back to Weldo and Alara.
What are we doing? Because I'm sticking with you.
I heard
bud.
something about 8 of cranberry juice, so I'm gonna go get some cranberry juice.
Oh, gross. All right, so I'm gonna leave you alone to hear me.
No, you need the Goliath rolled up. Trust me, you're gonna like this.
Hold on, Weldo. Have you ever drank before?
No.
Ooh. Ooh.
Okay, so
This is a special cranberry juice, and I know you're wondering. It burns in your butt. It's all right. So I'm gonna. Hey, bartender, give me another of the Goliath.
That'll be, let's call it a gold, even.
Give you a gold, right?
Alright.
Give me a Goliath and give it to my friend Waldo here.
Alright, you are handed a Goliath, but in a kid's cup.
oh, why does everybody pick on him?
Poor Weldo, man.
Oh, he's a halfling!
Homicide
Sorry.
one day, turns
Okay,
into
okay,
bad,
sorry, hold on,
becomes
let me-
really bad.
Would you like a full-sized glass, or would you like a small glass?
Do you want a sippy cup?
I'll take the little
Cups in
cup.
a bar.
Okay, he hands you the really embarrassingly small kid's cup with a parchment lid that's got a string tied around it and a paper straw stuck into the top. You just got given a sippy cup, basically.
Nice.
Well, we're gonna chug this thing in 3. Ready?
John, you are peeking just like a little bit. I don't know. If, like,
Alright.
yeah.
I would like to go and buy a room.
All right, let's get this interaction done. All right.
Pee, so that's what I want to
Oh,
do.
okay. Go to the bathroom. Okay, so do you chug the drink, Weldo?
I mean, I guess I'm gonna have to. I think it's just cranberry juice, though. I don't know any better.
Okay, make a Constitution check at disadvantage, please.
You're pressuring him right now.
Peer pressure. I've been bullied all day.
You kind of like go all for it because like you don't know that it is, you don't know that it's alcohol.
Yeah.
So like you kind of like just go to like slam it. What was your Constitution check at disadvantage?
7.
7? Okay, you go to slam it and like as soon as it hits your tongue, you feel every single muscle in your body start to contract as this just offensively harsh drink just hits your mouth and you just start coughing and like you manage to swallow a decent amount of it. But at this point, consider yourself intoxicated.
I think the cranberries are bad.
Alright, Harry, do you also chug your drink?
Oh yeah, it's the Goliath special.
Okay, make a Constitution check, please.
You guys are fucking crazy. I'll have one of whatever they're having. So
Alright.
Put it in this cup.
Okay.
It got a natural 1.
Okay, so you immediately vomit. Just all over the floor. Just chunks, like
Drink.
maybe you should have eaten a little bit more before you started drinking, but that's like that. Like hindsight's 2020. Like you just blew. Like you were that like freshman at the frat party who just completely embarrassed himself. You know.
Am I at least drunk?
Yeah, you're intoxicated at this point. The bartender looks down and just like, you know, you're cleaning that up, right?
You don't know shit talking.
You walked into my bar, ordered me around, and now threw up all over my floor. Please clean it up.
Because you can clean up my vomit.
You forgot to buy nori earlier.
Didn't have any.
Ugh, rude.
All right. Okay. Yes, my Dragonborn friend. I apologize. That will be 1 gold for a Goliath.
All right, I take the gold and bounce it off the counter, and I'm gonna aim to get it into the tip jar. There's tip jar, right?
All right. Make a dexterity check for me, please.
Right, let's go. I want to use my DM's inspiration for this if it doesn't roll.
Okay. Just remember, if you use the DM inspiration, you have to take the reroll. Okay.
How difficult does this look? Is it a big jar or is it a small jar?
I mean, it's kind of like what you would, like the same shape as like one of those like, kind of like, fat-based, skinny-necked vases. It's just so people can't just like reach their hands in and grab it. It almost looks like an old-schooly spittoon.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna take the 15 I got.
Okay.
And see if it works.
Okay.
Does the gold coin make it into the spittoon?
So the coin bounces once off the bar, barely hits the lip of the jar, and just rolls off onto the counter. The bartender looks at you like, that was a good shot. Not quite. And he picks up the gold coin and puts the whole thing in the tip jar.
All right, cool. Fantastic. And then I hand him my my mug of sobriety.
Okay.
Goblet of sobriety.
So he makes you your drink. He's like, I admit, your own cup. It's not an unfamiliar request, but that's a very strange cup you have there, my friend. And hands it back to you.
I smile at the face that's smiling on my cup, and I say, I like it. It's friendly. Then I walk away with my shirt.
Mr. Paladin's gonna give the Goliath a whirl.
Yes. How may I help you?
I down the drink in front of Harrowby in 1 gulp.
All right, you successfully drink the drink.
That's
you
gross.
feel stone cold sober.
Yep.
All right.
What?
Sorry.
You eat what? No, you didn't even. You just drink that in 1 gulp?
Yep.
And then I walk away like nothing happened.
Hey, Anthony, give me another one. I want to try that.
That'll be 1 more gold, please.
I hand him the gold.
All right, he makes you another drink.
Alright, I'm gonna try and down it in 1 gulp just like him.
Make a Constitution check at disadvantage, please.
Okay. As they're doing this, I grab your attention.
Just, yes, I'll be with you in a
What's
moment, ma'am.
What does disadvantage do to it?
So you roll twice and you take the lower number.
Oh, okay. I got a natural 20. Does that mean anything?
Nope.
Alright, 11.
All right, 11. You successfully drink it this time, but you are now like white girl wasted. Like you are dirty drunk.
Can you even?
You know, I know pretty intimately what white girl wasted is like, and I'm sorry, man. That's rough.
Like you are one offensive comment away, like
he gonna
directed
start-
at you, away from crying in the middle of this.
Is he
bar.
gonna start going woo for no reason?
If he wants to, he can.
Woo!
Yes. Ma'am, how may I help you, please?
Okay, it's me and Evo. We're together.
Okay.
We would like a room. We're here to see that guy that we're supposed to see. What's his name?
Vectus.
We're here to see Vectus, but we were told that accommodations will be waiting for us in this inn.
I apologize if somebody had misspoke, but we do have rooms available, but they have not been paid for as of yet.
So right now, the recipe for this.
Whack. How much are they?
I don't even remember it.
So rooms in the inn.
vodka, white whiskey.
I wrote it down, Nathan. I'll send it to you later.
Okay. I like legitimately want to know.
Okay.
The recipe.
Yes, ma'am.
Make it into the canon in the long term.
Just ignore.
Rooms in the inn cost 15 silver per night. It's 2 beds to a room.
Okay.
How many rooms would you like?
We'll take one.
1 room?
Yeah, how much for a couple of sandwiches?
That'll be 10 copper pieces. What kind of sandwiches would you like?
I look at Evo
Okay.
and ask her about the sandwiches.
He hands you 2 bacon and tomato sandwiches.
Oh! No!
I'm sorry. Would you like something else?
I just ask her or ask them because she's non-binary. Ask them.
What would you like for sandwiches then?
Bacon, tomato, that's fine. We're not gonna be picky.
Okay. Here are your sandwiches,
Why is there
and
no lettuce?
he hands you he hands you a. It is a supply shortage. You need things that keep for a while. Lettuce
right.
doesn't really keep.
Evo and I are gonna rock paper scissors on who pays for what.
Okay, so yes, tomatoes actually keep for a long time, surprisingly enough.
You guys want to Goliath to go with that?
No, we're good.
Okay, so the bartender hands Alara a small iron key. Yes, if you go up the stairs to the 2nd floor, and the room will be on the left-hand side. It's room number 2.
Like poop.
Yes, like poop.
So
You're not from here, are you?
no, this is my first time in a big city.
Okay. It's not as overwhelming as it seems at first.
Okay.
Okay, good luck.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
And I grab Evo and keep going. Appa's like just coming into the bar.
Ma'am, is this cat with you?
Yes.
Can it stay outside?
Absolutely not.
Well, it can't stay in here.
Well, good thing it's going up to the room then, and I just like quickly
No.
go up the stairs.
If that cat goes up to the room, I am calling the guard.
It's a pretty kitty.
It is a pretty kitty. I'll just shrink him back down and stick him in my purse.
Good gods.
Just kill it.
Just keep it that size in here, please.
They killed the cat. The cat's dead.
I just kind of look around,
And-
look at Evo, and I just stomp up the stairs. Like, this is ridiculous. Every time we go anywhere, everyone's always drunk.
Mr. Dragon. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name, Mr. Dragonborn. Is that?
Stress gone?
Yes, Druscon. Is the Goliath with you by chance?
Hey, are you guys talking about me behind my back?
It's
That depends on what you mean by with you.
Are you traveling with him?
I mean, he followed us here. I don't really say that we're traveling.
Okay, he's traveling with you.
Okay, Did
Please.
you just say that I followed you here?
Please ensure that he does not cause a disturbance in the inn.
I'm not responsible for him. He's
As
not-
long as you are in my establishment, you will be responsible for him. He came in with you.
I
Yeah,
sigh
I'm
deeply.
proud
I
of
sigh
you
I
now.
sigh deeply, kind of brush my tabard, and I pick up Harrowby by the arm, and I say, "All right, Harrowby, let's
Get
go."
your hands off of me. And I just push him. I push him with like all my strength. Like I'm offended.
I say, Harrowby, come on, buddy. We gotta get some rest for tomorrow. It's a big day.
I'm sleeping with Waldo. Get your hands off of me.
We're all sleeping in the same room, Harrowby.
What? I'm sorry, but you have not purchased a room yet, sir.
Eat it, guys. We thought ahead.
And I hand him
We're
10
with
gold.
her. And I point at the,
Okay.
the direction that
At this point, the bartender takes 10 gold. Is like, here, hands you 2 keys. You have 2 rooms. Top of the stairs to the left, room 4 and 5. Just please get him out of here.
Can I share my books with anybody since I'm
No.
not reading them?
After you read them, they're
I
That's fine.
half carry Harrowby up the stairs. I think he's perfectly capable. He just needs to be steered
Okay.
in the right direction.
okay. Harrowby, make a Constitution check, please, for me.
Okay.
Oh, please don't throw up while I'm carrying you. I will fucking drop you where you stand.
Oh, natural 20.
A natural 20. Okay, so luckily enough. No, this was going to be whether or not you were capable enough to walk up the stairs without falling on Druscon. because you are larger than he is by a little bit.
A little bit, but I'm also strong. So
Well, yeah, you're also so that was So basically, it was going to be if he failed the con save, the con save, it was going to be you now have to roll strength to carry him. But thankfully, on your way towards the stairs, you find your feet, you walk up the stairs, and you arrive at your rooms. Drescon, do you stay in the room with Harrowby, or do you go to the single room? Because there's one double in your lot of rooms. There's one double and one single.
I'm gonna take the single. I'm gonna tuck Harrowby in haphazardly, and then I'm gonna leave immediately and go lie down.
Okay, Weldo, it looks like you're staying in the double.
I'm going to hide under my covers.
I would like to say while he's tucking me in or whatever, I'm in a daze of confusion. Like, sister, is that you? Are you helping me?
Weldo, please make a stealth check for me.
Sister, I haven't seen you in so long. I thought you were dead.
A 3?
A 3? Okay, Harrowby, you notice a quivering shape underneath a pile of blankets in the room next to you. You think it's your sister.
Sister, come in the bed with me.
Whoa!
I'm so glad I took that signal. I'm sorry, Weldo.
Well, no, if Weldo hadn't been trying to hide, there would be no confusion.
I see that the small man killed you, sister. I'm so sorry.
So do you pull the covers back?
I think I'm gonna go downstairs and see if I can get a different room.
So
I don't want to get killed in my sleep.
So Harrowby, as you go over to the bed, you just see a small, like light little shape just burst out of the covers and run out of the room. You still think it's your sister.
I just break down in tears. She left me again. I just fall asleep on the floor
Okay.
in the middle of the room.
Okay. Make a Constitution check for me, please.
Oh, I'm reading this whole time.
Okay. You can put you complete it.
Okay.
Sorry. What was your Constitution check?
17.
Okay. Thankfully, you drool a little bit in your sleep, but you thankfully don't throw up on yourself. All right, Weldo, you go back down and just, yes, I thought you had retired for the evening. Can I help you?
I was hoping you had another room available.
I do apologize. I only have one more room available. That'll be 15 silver, please.
Wow, you're charging him a lot.
That was payment for those 2 rooms. This is a separate transaction.
You didn't charge us that much.
Oh, okay. He hands you a key. You head up. Yes, it's the last room on the left. That's room 6. So you're now in the room right next to Driscon. And yeah. So you guys sleep for the evening. All goes by uneventfully, and you awake the next morning. Driscon, you feel fine. Harrowby, you have a raging hangover. And Weldo, you feel like somebody is sticking a dagger in between your eye sockets.
Oh, that's cute.
Poor Weldo.
It's the first time that you've had a hangover. First time you drank was last night. You have no idea what's going on, but you feel like you're sick. You feel terrible.
I'm gonna stumble my way downstairs.
Okay. You arrive in the bar in the early morning. The bartender says, yes, good morning, sir. Is there anything that I can get you?
I need 2 more Goliaths.
I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry. It's a city ordinance. We cannot serve alcohol before the lunch hour.
Just okay. I will give you 20 gold if you just give me 2 drinks.
And I'll give you 2 Goliaths. And he just puts 2 small Goliaths on the counter for you. Please take it easy this time.
You know, hair of the dog.
Harrowby of the
Take my
dog.
drinks.
Or
I
the
take my
hair of
drinks.
Goliath.
Okay. Give
I
me.
head up to Waldo's room and I give him my drink.
Okay. All right. I'm assuming you're drinking your drink, Harrowby.
Yeah, I'm drinking mine. I need my headache.
All right, make a
Okay.
make a Constitution check for me, please.
Oh,
This is what happens if you choose to drink.
11.
11. Okay, you start to feel a little bit better, but you're a little bit wobbly. Well, though, are you drinking your drink?
Guess I'm gonna have to.
All right, make a Constitution check for me, please.
where on the map is our hotel at?
Oh, we're going on a bender.
All right, what is your Constitution check?
8.
8. Okay. You immediately throw up.
That's cute.
You're not drunk You're not drunk
This drink
anymore.
is better as a stomach contents emptier.
Yeah.
This would be good as an anti-venom more
Yeah.
than anything.
You're basically pumping your own stomach right now. So you're no longer intoxicated, but you go on like a half an hour fit of just vomiting.
I'm sorry, what?
He just spends like the next like 30 minutes like huddled over the chamber pot, just like vomiting, dry heaving, just absolutely miserable.
God.
Okay, what would the rest of the party like to do?
I would like to get an early start and head out to any markets.
Okay, going back outside, you do you want to look at the map again, or do you want to ask around?
Just point at it. Or I'll ask the bartender, barkeep, dude McGuy.
Okay, how can I help you, ma'am?
I'm looking for a stall that could sell a bag of holding. I'm looking for an alchemist set kit thing and some beakers and maybe some snacks.
Okay, I recommend that you visit the Court of Conjuration in the Trade District. Look for Sune. And then also visit Gishla at Southern Sundries, also in the Trade District. For any other bits and bobs, I'm sure you can find a stall in the main square.
Hi. Does anybody want to come with me? I'm gonna go the first thing you said.
Shopping
I would like to go
episode.
to the nearest armor and try to find some armor.
Yes. I would recommend. Are you looking for armor or weapons?
Ooh, are you an armor in Whiterun? I want armor. I said armor.
What kind of
I'm
armor?
I'm simply trying to assist you, sir. I would appreciate a little bit more
that
candor.
was a bit out of character. It's like
He's hungover. He had a lot of Goliath.
I'm looking for armor.
I would recommend speaking with Faron at Garrison's Gear, please.
Okay, I head to Garrison's.
It is on the southern tip of the trade district,
Just the
near near the wall to the garrison itself.
So anybody coming with me to whatever the first place I was?
Okay, so we're going to Court of Conjuration and Southern Sundries first. Would anybody like to go with Alara?
I go with Clara.
Okay.
We're best friends now. We eat nasty sandwiches and talk about things.
You're gonna be busy
Tomatoes,
assistant
not
role.
nasty.
Dragging.
When I have a BLT, I take the tomato off. So
That's like the second best part of the sandwich after the bacon.
you put the salt on it afterwards, and that's like a treat.
Okay, so you walk through the residential district that you guys stayed in the previous evening. You notice that the buildings, they look decently maintained. There, every once in a while there's one or two here or there that look kind of disheveled and unkempt. You see in the distance, past a couple of lines of houses, there's some very large wood and stone buildings. You assume that is where the warehouse district is. And then you start to travel north east up through the city towards an opening in the cityscape that leads you to a fountain, a large square with a fountain in the center. You notice that the fountain in the center of the square is empty. To your right hand side, you see a large stone building. It's built with like just very the same, like large paving stones almost. And you notice that there's two sets of doors. There's a large stone staircase with a flank of doors at the top, and then on either side there's some sort of smaller areas of the building that kind of jut out, and go side by side with the large stone staircase where there's a smaller bank of doors on each of those parts of the buildings that opens right up onto the square. It is a cobblestone. The streets of the city are it's cobblestone. You do notice that here and there's some patches of dirt and earth, but it's primarily cobblestone. Towards the left-hand side of the square, towards the northern part of the square, you see a large temple that bears the mark of the Platinum Order, and then you see another large temple with a gold dome at the top that you know is very characteristic of temples of the Harvest, or the Temple of Pelor.
Pelor, my man, I know who that is.
Okay, you're done describing it?
As you get into the trade district, you notice, some very large, oddly shaped buildings. Very typical with what you would assume to be like a normal trade area. Buildings of varying size, shape, material. You notice that traffic in and out of these storefronts it's not hustling and bustling. There is a steady stream of people, but it's quiet. It's sort of downtrodden almost. Like the city is doing okay, but everybody is keeping to themselves. They're very closed in on themselves. You arrive at the Court of Conjuration. It's got a very beautiful sign above it. Who is going with you? Evo?
I think it's just Evo.
Okay, what is your primary languages that you speak?
I know a bunch. Hold on. Wait just a minute. I think that was the only thing I got to add when I leveled up was a language.
Okay.
I speak Common, Elvish, Sylvan, and Undercommon.
Okay. Is Common your primary language?
It doesn't say, it's just in the list.
Well, no, this is like character flavor. Like what language would your character speak in a everyday situation? Just like if you had to pick a language just off the top.
Like Spanglish between Elvish and Common.
Okay.
Anti-baby pills.
Okay. So you notice in Common written above the door is a beautiful gold inlaid sign that says Court of Conjuration. Evo, what is your primary language?
Elvish.
Okay. You notice in Elvish above the door it says Court of Conjuration.
Okay.
For flavor purposes, it is a magic shop. The sign appears in whatever language it is that you learned first in your life.
That's pretty dope. Okay. Appa's gonna be riding on my shoulder.
Okay.
As per Appa's.
All right.
Whatever.
So you enter the shop. As you enter, or as you go to open the door, it swings open on its own. You hear the little jingle of a bell, and from behind the counter, you see a slender, beautiful, elvish woman with flowing auburn hair. She looks up at you and she says, yes. Welcome to the Court of Conjuration. How may I be of service to you today? You notice around you there's a few shelves that just float in the air with some little bits and bobs on them. You notice that in front of the elf there is a glass display case with various items in it. What would you like to do?
So this is one of the places that my parents travel to?
Yes.
Okay, so do I recognize anything from any of their travels? No?
Nope. You do specifically roll a history check for me, please.
What one is
It's
that?
a D20, and then there should be on your skills tab there should be a spot for history, and it'll give you your bonus.
The intelligence bonus, and if you have proficiency, then it's only proficiency.
Yeah.
It doesn't say anything for intelligence, but I have investigation.
Let me see. So your history would be +0 because you don't have you have a +0 for your intelligence.
Where's the... Okay. I got a 14.
You got a 14? Okay. You do vaguely remember that Southwatch was mentioned and that a magic shop, you cannot put your finger quite on the name, but a magic shop was mentioned in your mother's journal.
Okay. I want to start by asking her about my parents, if she recognizes them. Show her the journal with the insignia and her name and her handwriting.
I'm sorry, my dear. I see a lot of people. I'm afraid I don't remember your parents.
Oh, okay.
Did they have official business in the city?
Oh, they were investigating the chaos that seems to go on in the region, the natural imbalance of things, and the corruption, streams, and dead coming
Okay,
alive.
my recommendation would be to. Was your mother a druid by chance?
Mm-hmm.
I would ask at the Druidic Temple of Elandra. It is in the Temple District. I would ask there.
Okay. And another thing, do you have a bag of holding?
I in fact do. It's a little bit pricey at the moment because we're currently in a supply shortage. Thankfully, it's not impacted us as heavily as other areas or other parts of this area, but we do have a bag of holding. It will be 435 gold.
I like choke on air. I'm just like, oh god.
I mean, I apologize. It's an incredibly complex enchantment. I'm sorry.
Do you have a book of enchantments?
I do not.
Okay. Do you know where I can get an alchemy set? Because I cannot afford that. I'll be honest with you. That's just a lot.
I in fact do sell alchemy sets.
Okay, how much?
5 silver, please.
Okay, I'll take one.
Alright, so you get an alchemy set. It's just a few glass vials. So you can add 2 glass vials in an alchemy set.
Okay.
So you now have the materials to make potions. Now all you need is herbs that you gather and a component pouch.
Does she have one of those?
She has a component pouch.
I'll buy that too.
Okay, that'll be 2 silver.
Oh yeah, buy it all.
Okay, so remove 7 silver from your total.
If it'll load.
If it'll load, remove 7 silver from your total. Alright, Evo, would you like to ask her for anything?
I just want to look at what's in the case and see if any of it's familiar to me.
So you notice in the case there is a satchel, which you can assume is the bag of holding. It's actually quite a cute little thing. It's like a little thigh satchel thing.
I'm over here pouting in the corner like.
You can haggle, right?
I'm not good at that. I have social anxiety.
You could try.
I'm not good at that.
So you see
It's got really nice pattern work on it, right?
Yeah, it does. It has some very nice embossing on the leather. There's no price tags or anything in the case, but you notice the bag of holding. You notice an alchemy set similar to the one that Alara just purchased. And you notice a grouping of 5 oddly colored gemstones at the far end of the counter.
So I'm gonna inquire about those gemstones. What are they?
Yes. Sorry, these all have different purposes, but if you give me a little bit more about what you're looking for, I can probably help you.
Just more of a curiosity, more than anything.
Okay.
Just kind of.
All right, she pulls out a fist-sized obsidian-looking, just dark, deep, shiny black stone. Puts it on the counter. This is a transmutation focus. This allows the user to more easily cast spells that are transmutive in nature. Pulls out a red, kind of almost ruby looking rough cut stone. This is a mending stone. It allows users to it allows users for a certain number of times to mend a broken or ailing object. Pulls out a third opalescent stone. This is a sending stone. This allows you to certain amount of times per day send a message to a creature or person of your choosing, and then finally pulls out a dark forest green stone with a bright white crack through it. And this, I'm not quite certain what it is. I was told by the person who sold it to me that it allows them to not quite sure how to put it, but bridge the gap is how they described it. You do recognize the stone.
How much for that stone?
250 gold pieces.
Out of my range.
What is, I admit I've not had quite as much interest as I had hoped in this stone. I've also not had the, let's say, success that I had wished for with it. So I would be somewhat negotiable on the price.
How about 80 gold?
That is quite a discount. Please roll a persuasion check.
Alrighty.
How much was the bonus of gold that we got before we left from that one guy?
So, you each got, let me check my notes. 125 gold each.
Didn't Cassius give us gold too?
No, Caius did not. He said that you should see Vectus
Oh.
for that.
I got 21.
Okay, 21 total, or...
Yeah, 21 total.
You know what? Yes, it's been here quite a while. I honestly could use the space for other things, so I will take 80 gold for it. And hands you the deep green stone.
I peek over her shoulder. Ooh, that's pretty.
I tuck it away, like, yeah, it's pretty neat. And try to, like, hide it away.
What interested you so much in that stone? I'm sorry, but the person who sold it to me was not very specific about it.
I peep over Evil's shoulder and I'm like, mind your own business. Don't ask another person about their jewels.
I am sorry. I am a purveyor of magical items and such and enchantments. Sorry, it's just curiosity.
It's something I don't really need to worry about for now.
Okay. All right. Well, if you ever discover its true nature, please feel free to come back and let me know. I would love to know more about the enchantments around it. Seemed when I studied it, the enchantments seemed very ancient.
I like nod and then just wave and leave.
Okay. All right. Next is going to be Southern Sundries. You guys, do you guys leave the shop at this point? Both of you?
Yeah, I'm all pouty pants, but I don't have anything else I need to buy from there.
My dear, I do have a large backstock of those bags of holding, so if you come across some more gold, I'm sure we can work out some sort of a deal. Okay. So please come back. I would love to see you again sometime.
I poke Evil. Hey, where's Waldo? Remembering his 200 gold he got for the horse.
Waldo has not said where he's gone yet. Remember, he was stuck back.
He was still in the bar with me.
No, he's actually, no, I was gonna say, he's still back in his room throwing up in the chamber pot. He is currently indisposed.
Okay.
Alright, so next you arrive at Southern Sundries. It is a rather modest looking building. One of the smaller shops in the trade district. It's got it's got a dark brown exterior. It's made of what you can assume is some type of dark wood that was farmed from the timberlands to the west. And above the door, just a simple carved sign that says Southern Sundries. The door is, open perpetually. It is like doorstop open. As you enter, a medium height human woman looks at you. This would be what you assume would be Gishla.
Mm-hmm.
So, yes. May I help you today? Welcome to Southern Sundries. What can I assist you with?
I forgot what I was looking for here.
I'm just window shopping, she says.
I'm just window shopping. I can't remember what I came in here for.
Okay, well let me let me know if you see anything that you would like.
What do you specialize in? What is your flavor? What do you do?
So we sell
You forgot too, huh?
No, I didn't. We sell materials that are used. We sell
I sell Southern Sundries.
we sell sundries that are from the south.
So everyone forgets what we're selling. So I gotta sell it.
No, I'm sorry. I got distracted by the whole gemstone thing. Sorry. We sell herbs, potions. We sell traveling supplies, all sorts.
Do you have a bag of holding?
I do not. I would check the Court of Conjuration for that.
God damn it. Ain't nobody got no bags of holding.
I have a bag. Like just a regular bag.
And I don't want that.
Okay.
I need some... Where's the best place to gather herbs around here?
I would say under normal circumstances, the Timberlands, but it's kind of dangerous at the moment.
How far away is the Timberlands?
It's like a mile outside of the city.
That's a long walk. I'm new to herbalism and potion making. Do you have any tips or any suggestions? Do you have any books?
When I do not. I'm sorry. When collecting herbs, ensure that you are picking the right ones, and when you are making potions, be careful for adverse reactions. That's all the tips that I can offer.
Do you have any antidotes to any adverse reactions that might happen?
I do not.
Alright, well, I don't need anything from here.
Oh.
That's like the equivalent of Skyrim being like, yeah, don't drink the poison, bub.
Yeah, pretty much. It's like that tip on WoW that's just like, if you're having trouble being an enemy, just get its health to 0 before he gets yours to 0. It's that easy.
What about you, Eva? Do you need anything from here?
No, I'm good.
Okay. Alright, moving on is Druscon, and if you'd like to take a break from the shopping in between this, we can revisit Harrowby and Weldo, but if not, we can move on to Druscon.
Doesn't matter.
Okay.
Either way.
Alright. Druscon, you arrive at Garrison's Gear. It is a small wooden shop with a large storage building to the back. At the front, you see a crest carved into the door that bears this. It's the same crest that is emblazoned onto the shields of the local town guards in this area. You know that this is the symbol of the Watch. It is a shield-like pattern with a tower surrounded by what you can see as waves. This would be Garrison Gear. You enter, and you see a tall Furbolg standing behind the counter. This is going to be Foran. Ah, yes, hi! Welcome to Garrison Gear. How can I help you today?
Sorry, excuse me. I'm just distracted for a second there. Yes, I'm trying to find some armor.
Ah, yes, we have a myriad of armor at the moment. I apologize. My stock is lower than it is normally because of the recent recruiting that the Watch has been doing. But one second. Holy cannoli.
Holy cannoli, he says.
Yes. So what type of armor would you be looking at, sir?
Excuse me. I had a shopping list somewhere here. I start rifling through my bag looking for a piece of paper.
Okay. The Furbolg he kind of stands patiently waiting at the counter. Let me know when you're ready, sir.
I was interested in maybe some plate armor. If you had some, or you knew somebody that might have some plate armor.
I actually do have a few sets of full plate armor. I apologize to ask in such a brusque manner, but what level of craftsmanship would you be looking for today, sir? I have some rather fine pieces that I think you might be interested in.
Well, you see that depends on the cost. What do you
What?
have?
What is your price range?
I kind of like have to bag of gold that is like roughly 170 gold pieces.
So, for 170 gold pieces, I have a rather well-made breastplate that I could part with for 95 gold pieces.
Okay.
Or,
Wouldn't that be a standard full plate?
no, that would be a breastplate. I have to find the actual item. Actually, John, what did you equip for your armor?
I equipped plates,
Okay.
which is heavy armor.
What is the AC bonus on it?
18.
18 bonus. It's a bonus of 18.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I will have to find a that is very high.
You have to have 15 strength to use it, by the way.
Do you have 15
Yep.
strength?
Yeah, I have 17.
Okay. I'm gonna have to look up a different item because that is like much later in the game.
I have chainmail. Chainmail is armor class 16.
Okay, then never mind. In that case, it would be the same item as John then. So, it would be a regular plate armor considered.
Okay.
So I have this breastplate here. It would protect you very well. It's well made. It's not the finest piece that I have in my store, but it is very well made.
Okay.
I could part with it for 95 gold pieces.
I would be remiss if I didn't ask what else you had.
I also have a cloak of protection as well. That would be
Okay.
a little bit out of your price range.
How much out of my price range?
It's about 300 gold pieces. And then I have a couple of finely made shields. And then other bits and bobs. It depends on what you were looking for. I'm sorry. As far as heavy armor goes, though, this breastplate is probably your best bet from my standpoint.
How much would you take? Or would you take 150 gold and this finely crafted warhammer and shield in exchange for the cloak of protection?
What is the value on the cloak, on the hammer and the shield?
I don't actually know. I'm not telling you that in game. I'm just saying out of game I don't know the exact values. Hold on.
You say 150 gold and your hammer and shield.
Yeah, it's not much. It's
I would say the hammer and the shield I could knock off maybe another 50 gold, but you're still looking at about another 100 gold you would need for the
okay.
cloak.
All right. Do you think I could perhaps ask you to hold this cloak in a reserve for me? I am very interested.
I could with a 20% down payment.
All right.
And
10% of 300 gold?
Yes, and I could hold it for 2 weeks.
Okay.
So that'd be 240
No,
gold.
I
You'd
know,
have to
I know,
come up
that'd be
with.
it.
Yeah,
He's
20%
smart.
of 300 gold would be
60.
yeah.
Okay. All right. I shall put this on hold for you, and they accept your
I will
gold.
also pay the 95 gold for the breastplate.
Okay. You now have a breastplate. All right. Anything
Go
else?
ahead and,
Is there anything else that I can assist you with, sir?
no, I think I'll be all right.
Okay.
Let me just make a note of this.
Can we go back and visit Well Done Harrowby afterwards?
Sure.
Before I forget.
You guys are good now.
Okay.
I-
All right.
I have a story arc. I kind of a bit that I want to do.
Okay, so Alara has she wants to travel back to the tavern to check on you guys. So, Drescon, are you going back to the tavern as well?
Yeah.
Okay, so you all arrive back at the tavern. Harabi and Weldo are not in the bar. You assume that they're still back up in the room.
So I'm helping Waldo with his vomiting right now, right? We just broke down the shot. I'm gonna search his bag while he's vomiting to see what he's got in there.
Okay, make a sleight of hand check with advantage.
What a
I'm
horrible.
not trying to be sneaky about it. I'm just going through his bag.
Okay, Weldo, what is your passive perception?
16.
Okay, you definitely notice in between bouts of dry heaving, you notice that Harabi is going through your shit.
Can I help you with something?
Yeah, I think you can. And I just look back and I keep going through his shit.
Okay, what's in your bags? I mean, you gotta let them know.
I mean, I got healer's kits. I got a candle, a holy symbol. Like I got 204 gold. It's my gold. I think I'm gonna start going through his shit while he's looking through my shit.
Oh yeah.
So alright, Harabi, what is your passive perception? And are you trying to be sneaky about it, Weldo?
No.
Okay, so you start going through his shit. Harabi, what's your passive perception?
13.
13? Alright, you're a little bit too distracted going through Weldo's belongings to notice that that he is going through your bags. Please let him know what's in your stuff.
Got a chainmail that I'm not using, a healer's kit, a bedroll, flute, mess kit, playing card set, a day of rations, 50
Put
feet
this
of
flute in
rope.
my pocket.
Alright, make a sleight.
I'm taking my fucking flute.
Make a sleight of hand check for me, please, Weldo.
Sleight his hand.
Hey, you guys want to see Appa? He's this big.
We're busy right now.
Yes.
16.
16, okay. You successfully pocket his flute.
Yeah.
He is none the wiser.
Alright, I'm gonna take 200 and leave 4 gold in there.
And while we're at it, Weldo, would you please make a constitution check for me?
Well,
12? Okay, you throw up in Harabi's bag.
What the hell? I'm gonna turn around and I'm gonna push him against the wall.
Alright, make a strength check.
Oh no.
don't push me through the wall.
8.
8, okay. You lightly shove him. Like, you turn around, he's near your bag, you don't really notice anything out of the ordinary, and then you just lightly shove him for no fucking reason.
Alright, I'm gonna kick open their door.
I'm gonna turn around and attempt to take 200 gold out of his bag.
Right as he's doing that.
Okay, so make a strength check for me, please.
This one?
Yes.
17.
Okay, what's your strength modifier?
Why do you always have to ask me what the modifiers are? I don't
Well,
know.
if you're making a skill check, it'd be good to have your skills page up.
Probably. I don't know how to do that.
It's at the top.
It is not at the top. You lied.
Should be. Oh, sorry. Here. I'm sorry. I sent you the wrong page. It's on the main page. I apologize.
Okay. -1.
Negative
so
1?
16.
So 16. Okay. You kick the door. It doesn't fling open dramatically, but you kick the door. The latch breaks with a loud crack, and the door swings open. You see Weldo kind of huddling in the corner near Harabi's bag, and you see Harabi with his hands
Harabi's bag.
You see no, it's not. No, you actually managed to get it fully inside of Harabi's bag. None on the outside.
like a little present.
Like you kind of like went
Oh my god.
So as you open the door, you see Harabi has his hand in Weldo's coin purse. and he's removing gold from it.
Push the bag behind me very quickly.
Make a
I put the
stealth.
coin purse behind my bag.
Make a sleight of hand
Alright.
check for me, please.
7.
7. Okay, you do not do it successfully.
Alright.
She notices.
What in the wild mother? And I like stomp over to Harry and I'm like, that's
I'm
rude.
trying to get him some money for the doctor. He's sick. Look
No,
at him.
no.
Yes. Do you not see the vomit everywhere? He is sick. I need to get him a doctor, and it's not coming out of my pocket.
Okay, Driscollon, you are at the top of the stairs and you just hear shouting coming from Harrowby and Waldo's room. And the door is open.
He just said those things before 10 a.m. I'm blowing into it. Just
I
look
go to
at
Harry
the guys.
Waldo's room. I go to Harry Waldo's room and I open the door and I say,
No,
"What is
it's
going
already
on
open.
here?"
Yeah, the door is already
I-
open.
I broke
Alara
it.
is in there.
So I
Alara.
walk through the door and I say, "In the name of Bahamut, what is going on here?"
So what you see is Weldo is huddled on the ground near Harrowby's bed, next to his bag, and Harrowby is very unsuccessfully attempting to hide Weldo's coin purse behind his back, and Alara.
I'm not trying to hide it anymore.
Okay, Alara is standing in front of him with her arms crossed,
No,
looking.
I'm doing this with Appa.
Holding. Are you holding out Appa?
He's just kind of also doing it on my shoulder. He lives on my shoulder right now.
Oh, you see Alara standing in front of him with her hand out, like what the fuck, like what the fuck.
No, I want the coin purse.
Oh, basically like gesturing for the coin purse.
I'm the
from
only one
Harrowby.
besides Evo that's actually being semi-nice, and they're not talking, so...
So that is the scene that you come on to, Driscollon.
Okay, first things first, I glance oddly at what's going on between Alara and Harrowby, and then I walk over to Weldo and I say, "Hey buddy, you doing okay, Weldo?"
Well, so to give you kind of like a perspective on it, you think that Harrowby is robbing Weldo actively right now.
It's because he is!
Like,
Oh,
like
that-
that is
that's how the-
that's
that
what
is
it.
how the image appears. Then
That's
I
what
walk
it-
over and
that's
I
what it
wrest the
looks
pack-
like.
I wrest the pack out of Harrowby's hands and I say,
Hold
"Scoundrel,
on
how
now.
dare you
Hold
rob
on
you?"
now. I'm gonna fight him on this. This man is trying to grab the bag out of my hands. I'm
I
trying
have
to
a
go
war,
over
I
to
have a
him.
warhammer in my hand, and I am actively like, "I will bonk you on the head with this if you don't let go."
A full bonk.
Okay, so are you trying to intimidate Harrowby?
Yes, I'm trying to intimidate Harrowby.
Okay, make an intimidation check for me, please.
Alright, hold on.
Can I do a stealth
Trying
check to grab the
intimidate
bag?
Me?
That's gonna be a 15 to intimidate.
Okay, Harrowby, what is your Constitution score? Like just your base Constitution.
Does that include the +1 that's on it?
What it?
Yeah.
No, the base Constitution score.
Oh, you mean the number underneath Constitution, underneath
Yes.
the +1?
Yes.
Okay, 13.
13. Okay, you are intimidated.
I'm gonna fucking draw my sword out of fear. I'm starting to get, like, is this guy gonna attack me? Like, I'm gonna draw my sword out.
Babe, can I do a
I
stealth
lean
check?
down really slowly, and I very intently
Roll
take
for self.
Weldo's pack, and I toss it back to Weldo.
I'm gonna go
And
for
then
the pack.
I back away
4
from
plus
Harrowby,
9.
and I'm gonna go over to Weldo
It's
and
not
say, "Hey
successful.
buddy, you
Lame.
okay?"
Okay. So in order, you will have to take the bag from Harrowby. So I'm gonna need you to roll a strength check. Well, I'm gonna need you to both roll a strength
I
check.
can in fact do that. You would like me to roll a strength check?
I would like both of you to. Yes.
Okay.
But he's
That's
already
a nat
intimidated.
20
All right.
plus 5.
You fucking take it, bro. Like
I'm gonna
Harrowby.
walk over to
Harrowby's a little bit too hungover to like react as fast as he'd like. So you step forward with your warhammer as he's drawing his sword, and you just grab the bag out of his hand.
I'm gonna walk over to Weldo too and be like, "You okay, buddy?" And give him half of my tomato bacon sandwich from last night.
I probably shouldn't be eating right now. I don't feel very good.
Okay, I'm gonna take my hand. I'm gonna put my hand on Weldo's shoulder, and I'm gonna infuse 1 HP of lay on hands into Weldo.
Okay. He's not been injured at all. He's just been vomiting.
Yeah, but that takes a lot out of you.
I mean, he's tired, but he's not injured.
Okay. So
Let it
maybe I
happen.
don't lay
So
on
you,
hands.
well, no, you just
Maybe.
for flavor's sake, you feel a little bit better. The vomiting kind of subsides for a little
I
bit.
stacked an HP to make you feel a bit better.
Okay.
And then I'm just like, anyways, so I need to borrow some
Small
gold.
men always get their damn way. I'm fucking tired of this. I'm gonna I'm like mad now, and I'm gonna take my hand and I'm gonna swing at whoever is closest to me.
That would be
Appa and I.
that would be Alara. So make an attack, make an unarmed strike roll, please.
Oh no.
What's your AC?
We've
I
had
don't know
more
what that is.
combat and contested roles
16.
within the party than we have with enemies outside of the party.
Team.
And my
What?
my constitution is
You got a
is
13.
2.
And what's your AC?
16.
Okay, Harry, you go to swing just wildly, and
And I hit the wall.
you almost catch Alara, and you just feel your fist collide with a stone wall. Please take 2 points of damage.
I just like yellow roll him. I just want to borrow some gold, guys. I have good news and bad news.
Okay, so you hear Alara say this. Harry, the pain in your knuckles kind of shocks you for a moment, and like just brings your senses to like, you know, the forefront, and you're like, you kind of grasping at this point that the situation is getting a little bit out of hand, and it might be a good idea to communicate.
I'm just gonna walk over and grab my bag, because I've noticed at this point that Waldo was headed over it. Because everyone's been hovering over Waldo. So I'm gonna walk over and grab my bag and start going through it.
Okay, you stick your hand in, and you
No.
immediately stick your hand into a warm, soupy mess of vomit.
I'm gonna start cleaning that
No, did
bitch
you
out.
throw up with his bag?
Yeah, he did. I'm gonna start cleaning my bag out, and I'm gonna start going through it again.
Okay, you notice that your flute is missing, and everything else is
As
covered.
soon
Everything
as, soon
is
as I notice this, I'm going to stand up, and I'm going to yell, "Where the fuck is my sister's flute?"
I'm gonna
I'm
slide the
serious.
flute
I'm
across
dead serious.
across the ground and just run out of the room with my bag.
okay.
I look down, I grab the flute.
Okay.
I run out after him.
Okay. So make a dex. Wait. So Weldo, what did you do with the flute?
He slid it across the floor.
I slid it across the ground.
And you ran out of the room.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, John, you are going to have to make a decision here. You can either roll to grab the flute and then turn and pursue Weldo, or you can just turn and pursue Weldo.
You know what? I'm just gonna grab the flute, and he's too small. I'm not gonna be able to chase him. I'm just gonna grab the flute and let him go.
Okay, you grab the flute. You get it. It's fine. You know your flute's okay, and
Well,
The only thing not covered in vomit.
it is the only thing that's not covered in vomit.
oh, okay.
So in all reality, he did you a favor.
I turn to
Oh
Harry.
my god.
I turn to Harry and be like, "You almost hit me." Very obviously upset and betrayed feeling, and I turn to leave and follow after Weldo. A choice was made.
Okay, so Weldo and Alara, are you guys going back down into the bar? Where are you
I'm
going?
following him. I need to borrow money from him, but he won't sit the fuck still.
Weldo didn't grab his
I'm
bag.
taking off for
Yeah,
the
he did.
church.
Oh, he did. Okay, so Weldo, as you get downstairs, you notice behind the bar. Excuse, what is the commotion going on upstairs? From the bartender. I should call the guard.
What a little weenie. You're always gonna call the guard. Just handle your problems yourself.
Do you
Obviously.
say anything to him, or do you just run out of the bar?
I just say sorry and I keep running.
Poor little man.
Okay. Okay, so
Yeah.
all right, so you run out and you start to head towards the temple district. So you start to head towards the main square. You're not really quite sure because you have not been there yet. You're not really quite sure where the Temple of Pelor is. And Alara, you're following him, right?
Yeah, I'm like yelling. I'm trying to get his attention.
Okay, you guys are causing a ruckus in the streets. Just keep that in mind.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna be like, bro, can you chill for 5 minutes?
Okay, and we're gonna take a break with that. Harabi and Driscon, what's the situation with you guys?
Does Harabi look like he's gonna be okay?
I mean, physically,
At this point,
Physically,
I've, like,
yes.
gotten my flute back, right?
yes.
And I'm like huffed over, and I'm starting to tear up because I almost lost my sister's flute because of my anger.
Physically, yes.
like,
Emotionally, absolutely not.
Hey buddy, how you doing, Harabi?
Get your hands
Sorry,
off
let
of
me
me.
get. I'm not touching you. I'm just kind of like near you. I'm at least an arm's length away from you because I don't trust
Okay.
you. So, hey, how you doing, Harabi?
Leave me alone.
Okay, then I leave.
Okay, you leave. As you go down into the bar. So, what in the 9 hells has been going on upstairs? What was that commotion earlier?
How do you know there are 9 hells?
I mean, it's fairly common knowledge that is the arrangement of.
You're an academic. Okay.
I mean, he's a fairly intelligent person.
Okay. I start talking academics about religion and philosophy with the bartender and try to distract him from the fact that our Goliath friend's having an emotional breakdown upstairs.
Okay, make a persuasion check.
Persuasion. I am really good at that. That's an 18.
Okay, you somehow managed to distract the bartender away from the fact that there was a loud crashing upstairs and yelling, and then somebody ran out of the building. You guys talk religion. You talk about you talk about the Shade War. You talk about the finer points of the worship of Bahamut. He even touches on the fact that he thinks that it's odd but comforting that even a dragonborn could worship what many people believe to be the savior of the mortal races. It's a very decent conversation. You don't really learn very much, but it was a good conversation.
Okay, good. That's fantastic. All right, cool. And then I kind of as the conversation is starting to wind down, I kind of tip him a cocker, and then I walk out of the bar. He's left wondering what the fuck we were talking about before.
He nods to you graciously and then turns around and starts cleaning glasses.
I'm gonna stop following Waldo and go to where we need to go because this is taking forever.
Okay. Waldo, has Alara managed to grab your attention, or are you still going for the temple?
Yeah, I slowed down for a minute.
Okay.
Okay, 3 things, possibly 4. We'll see. 1,
5 good.
probably 5. I know alchemy and healing and how to make potions. I know how to poison people and cure them. I'm also broke, and I need money for a bag of holding so I can hold the things that need to be held. Also, we need to go see that one guy to do the thing. So we should probably do that.
That one guy. The main quest, you mean? Are we gonna go to see Ventric or what the fuck his name is?
Vexus or something?
Wow, you guys are terrible at taking notes.
Anywho, can I have...
I know it starts with a V. Vectus. It's actually Vectus.
Can I have 150 gold, please?
We're supposed to be getting money from Vectus as a bonus.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Alright, maybe we can hold off on that. But just in case, I might need that. And also, can we go now? Please.
Yeah, I'm
Alright.
trying to get everybody alright, come on.
We're trying to herd everyone. We're like the 2 responsible ones of the group. Can we just...
Okay, so you guys do meet up with Driscon on your way back to the inn. You guys are now missing Harrowby.
Jesus Christ.
He's still in the room, still having a mental breakdown.
Alright,
Can I snap out of it at this point?
can we rock, paper, scissors on
Yeah,
who
if
needs to go help him?
If you want to snap out of it, you can.
I'm just gonna after staring at this flute for a while and realizing that I'm sitting next to a puddle of vomit, I started smelling it and I just snap out of it and I vomit myself because I'm sitting next to a puddle of vomit, and I pick my stuff up, I put it all together, and I put my bag together and I walk out the room and I go downstairs.
Okay, do you guys clean up the vomit and try to fix the door?
Not my room, not my problem. Our room's in one piece.
It's Waldo's room, it's his problem.
I have my own room.
I mean, okay, so you guys paid enough for the rooms. I don't think the management's gonna really mind that there was a bit of a mess to clean up. It's just gonna affect their relationship with you later.
Not me. Not Evo.
All right. Okay. So you guys all meet up. Do you start to kind of make your way to the garrison?
Yes.
All right.
Hey, Laura, how's it going? I'm sorry. Hey, Laura, how's it going?
Okay, so 5 things. 1, I go through my whole list all over again. and end with I need money for a bag of things to be held of the holding of the
I
kind.
turn out, I'm a nice guy, right? I literally owe somebody 240 gold for a cloak that I'm trying to buy, but I don't tell you that. I just hand you my remaining 10 gold pieces, and I say, this is all I have, but I hope it helps.
Okay, add 10 gold to your bags.
And I fist bump him. We're gonna do it. We're fist bumping.
Hey, somebody knows what I'm talking about, and I fist bump her back like, this is like the greatest day of my life. I'm so happy right now.
We're buddies.
Somebody godly knows what I'm talking about.
We're buddies. We're bonding.
Okay, you guys make your way through the city again. The central square is very familiar to those of you who went shopping earlier. Well, though you now know where the Temple of Pelor is. You still have not seen where the Druidic Temple is, but you can assume that it's in the rough area of the Temple District. As you make your way through the city, you notice...
Do we have a druid in our camping group?
We did. We don't anymore.
We did have a druid. We could have a druid.
Can I multitask?
Somebody was interested in playing a character. somebody with a like really beautiful smile who's not paying attention.
Is it Lucian? Is that who you're talking about?
He's talking about me.
Oh, obviously, of course.
He wants me to play a second character.
I think you guys are missing the dark horse here. What about Weldo?
Yeah.
I was
Why, is somebody gonna kill me?
Jordan, are you interested in playing a character?
If Georgia wants to play a character, she can step into the campaign.
Can
I
I,
busty barmaid that shows up for 5 minutes.
Oh, what I'm saying is like if you
She's got nice tomatoes.
if you wanted to join the campaign, I'd be more than happy to work you into it.
We can talk about it, yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Okay. So as you guys make your way past the trade district, you notice a large stone and wooden wall, which you can assume kind of separates the main city from the garrison. It has a large oaken door, kind of similar to the main city gates, but slightly smaller, about half the size, because it's a singular door with a little a smaller door inside the big door. I can't remember what it's called. And then to your left, you notice a slightly shorter strung wall that runs itself around what you noticed earlier on the district map was the Reef Cliff district. At the gate to the garrison, you notice that the gate is open and there are two guards posted outside.
I would like to approach one of the guards.
All right. As you approach, he says, yes, how can we help you today, sir?
I would like to report a disturbance at the bar. The tavern by the
that
bar.
is typically handled by the watch. We are not necessarily local enforcement.
Selling alcohol before 10 a.m.
Like I said, that would be handled by the city watch. We are the
Are you inventing liquor laws?
He's a
I
snitch.
said that earlier.
Yeah, I
I
said-
fucking bribe the barman to give me alcohol
Prohibition.
before 10 a.m.
Jesus
it
Christ.
is a military oriented city. If they did not have rules around when you can and can't drink in the day,
watch would just be drinking at the tavern.
yeah, it would literally be Attack on Titan at that
It's-
point.
Tell me how Prohibition went in the United
I mean,
States.
it would
and
be
get
like
back to me on
it
that.
would be like real life in the United States of America.
Exactly,
and
exactly.
and every place where we have a U.S. military base and Marines.
Precisely. So, yeah, imagine if Marines could drink all day.
They do quite frequently. I assure you from personal experience.
All right. So yeah. All right. So the guard looks at you. He's like, I apologize, sir, but we are not the local city watch. If you'd like, they have a station just down the street. You can go talk to them there. But we handle official military business. Now, please state your business or be gone.
We're here to see Lord what's his face.
It starts with a V.
Do you?
It starts with a V. We got some official papers for him.
Yes. Let me.
I look at the note in my hand, which is now smeared. and I say, we're here to see Vectus.
Ah, yes, you're here to see Commander Vectus. Please may I see your paper? And
I hand him the crumpled and no.
Are you sure it wasn't Vanessa?
An official document that I haven't been really taking very good care of.
he looks down at the note, looks back up at you, kind of tries to does the dollar bill on the corner thing, kind of tries to flatten it out a little bit. It curls outward on itself. It's just, with official summons, you really should take better care of them, but we'll see you inside. And
you see many places on my body I can put something flat and it's gonna stay flat.
So he says, Demetrius, please man the post for me. I need to take them in to see the commander. And he leads you into what is you now recognize as a large Drescon. You recognize as a large organized military training field.
Yeah, I'm like.
You're right at home. You're right at home. On your right-hand side, you see a series of what you can assume would be the naval docks, which are currently empty, all but one small sailing vessel that is outfitted with a
Get off the table,
single
you
row.
hoe.
No, he's fine.
No, he can't be on the table. You do not dance here, sir.
You notice that there's like a single.
Was that PJ?
No, that was Surrey.
Oh.
That was face
You
cam.
notice that there is a single row of cannons on one deck. It's not currently, there's nobody on it currently that you can see. Aside from that, the docks don't look like they're frequently used. There's not like supplies out and about all over the place. You notice towards the left-hand side, there's a large, very minimal and utilitarianly constructed building, which you can assume to be the barracks.
Okay, go to bed. You stink. Smell like a hamster died in your butt.
Go to bed. Which you could assume to be the barracks. You see some soldiers training in the field on what you can assume to be sparring dummies. And then directly in front of the gate, there is a large stone hall. There's, military personnel going in and out of the yard, in and out of both of the buildings. You see, like I said, some what you can assume would be cadets training with these target dummies. And you enter into the stone hall. As you enter, there's a large, great hall area. It's a very large open space. There's tables. There's 2 or 3 rows of tables just lining this great hall. And at the back half of the hall, there's a staircase that leads upward, with 2 smaller hallways on either side that lead straight back, and then another small offshoot doorway that leads to the left-hand side.
Go bed.
The guard who brought you in leads you up the stairs and brings you to an office at the end of the main corridor on the 2nd floor.
Okay.
Now let me find
I'm
it.
with him, right? Like,
Yeah,
with him?
you're all together at this point.
Mhm.
So, as you enter the office, the guard knocks on the door. Says,
Yes, please enter.
as he opens the door, you see a tall silver dragonborn with a very kind of prim and proper like posture, standing out, looking out a window that overlooks the harbor, very pensively. As the door opens, he kind of turns to you and says, Mikas, what is your business? And the guard looks at me and says, yes, Commander, these appear to be the adventurers that Caius had sent word of. They are here. Here's them. And he hands him the summons, basically, the papers that Caius had given you.
The crinkled, slightly curled summons.
He again, similarly to the guard, looks at him and is like, I would do well to advise you in the future to please take better care of important documents like this.
I look at him. Is there any sort of like symbol of order or any sort of sign of office? Or
He has so the watch as an organization. So so a little bit about kind of the province. So each kingdom in Elgheim is ruled independently by a magistrate. The magistrate basically rules over the governors of cities or areas, and the local, like the military in the area, is called the Watch. The full name is the Eternal Watch, because this was so Elgheim was the original like structured kingdom that formed in Rallia, specifically on this continent of Valena, and Ethus was the progenitor of the rest of the kingdom. So
is Vectus the commander of the Watch?
Vectus is the commander of the southern forces of the Watch.
Okay, alright, cool. I give him a very official and respectful salute.
Just let me finish really quick. I apologize. So the Eternal Watch governs as a militaristic arm of the. They operate as a militaristic arm of the government, and the like regional area military. They operate independently from the City Watch. The City Watch is a part of the Watch as a whole, but they're those are like the kind of like the difference between the Army and the Army National Guard kind of thing.
Yeah.
City Watch would be the National Guard, and then this is like the main.
The Watch is like the actual army. Yeah.
Exactly, the Watch is like the actual army. So, from your experience, Nathan, the Order of the Platinum Dragon operates independently from any other militaristic organization, but there is a kind of give and take relationship there. You have, you like members of the Order address members of other military organizations within Ethus and Elgheim with similar reverence and respect based off of rank. So the way that you're greeting him would be very appropriate in your situation.
Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. I'm really excited. So I go in and I kind of salute him in the traditional. I'm assuming I'm trained in what is traditional for his military organization. I salute him in his standard sign. And then I salute him in the standard sign of the Platinum Order. So
Okay.
kind of like one of those.
That is so his salute is this, and then your salute is this.
Yeah.
So it's just kind of like this.
Yeah.
So
I salute him.
You must be from the Order. I welcome you to I welcome you to my hall. So, obviously, Lord Maynard had sent you. I am Commander Corin Vectus, and I would like to say I'm very pleased to make your acquaintance. I apologize. Caius seemed very hasty in the communications he sent. Does your group go by a specific name? Are you just individuals who happened upon the same purpose? I apologize. How should I address you as a group?
These are my traveling companions, but as of currently, we have no additional affiliation that I am aware of.
Okay, well, if you come to a change in that, please inform me. I appreciate your group acting so hastily to arrive. While we are fortified and have been fortunate enough to be able to provide for the people by way of Governor Ulira, we have been hovering dangerously close to the end of our available food supplies and goods set aside to outlast the siege. And every day, the occurrences of citizenry disappearing or long dead folk wandering into the farmland around the city are becoming far too frequent. I fear that before too long we will be unable to continue to pull from these supplies as to not leave the city indefensible. And I would like to apologize. I'm sorry, I've begun to ramble. I believe there is a tale that I must hear from your troop before we are to proceed. Please do tell.
I can take it from here,
I don't know what's going
I've had a rough day, so I wouldn't count too much on my recounts of this, but
Aren't you still drunk?
No, you guys are all sober at this point.
He threw it up, remember?
Harry and Waldo they still feel a little shaky, but you're fine.
Okay, so it all started when we met in a small fishing village south of here, right? I think it's south of here. I don't know.
Of course,
Anyway,
it'd be west.
Of course, yeah. Oh yeah, west, whatever. We came from there, and someone came up to us. It was one of them. They came up to us, and we were looking for a boy, right?
Man
And all of us
child.
got together, and I just want to state at this point, right, that this man, and I point to Waldo right here, he's been single-handedly trying to sabotage this mission ever since he got here.
I'm sorry, sir. I must stop you there, please. This is a great matter of importance. I would like to stay to the task on hand. Whatever your internal issues are, let them be your own.
No, listen, I'm explaining the mission, okay? So he was trying to sabotage.
Alright, and I just like...
Alright, at this point, Druskan, have you introduced yourself to Vectus at this point, Druskan, or did you just salute him and start talking?
I introduced myself. I am Druskan Thorst of Platinum Order. It is my duty to serve as is seen fit.
Okay.
By my God and my people.
Druskan, I appreciate your service for the order, and it would do well for you to educate your compatriots on the matters at hand, as far as how we should conduct these proceedings. I would like to stay on point here.
I raise my hand.
Is he talking about me?
We have little time for discussion. I would rather not bandy about with random conversation about your internal struggles. I need to know the task at hand.
Alora is raising her hand. So what exactly you're asking from us? Because this is
I would
just,
like to
rambling.
know. I would like to know what happened in Korst and how this could affect the region here.
Listen, there's demons. There's dead people coming back to life.
That we know about the dead people. We did not know about the demons. Thank you.
There's demons, dark magic. Some of them play bagpipes, and some island thing that I forgot the name of. Your guess is as good as mine. And how much money exactly are you giving us? Because we heard that if we came here, we'd get some money. And there's a bag that I really need to hold things that need holding.
Yeah, where's that money?
Oh my God! Everyone, I'm here to serve the land and serve the people, and y'all are like, "Where the fuck's my money, Holmes?"
Okay,
I'm just trying to heal you all.
If you are inquiring as to the posted reward for a service for services in this current situation, I can offer each of you a sum of 50 gold pieces. And then I can also offer you further work.
Whack. Alright.
Alright.
So currently...
Give me Waldo's cut, by the way.
Again, your internal struggles are your own. I have no interest in them.
Look, let's give me his cut.
So, I would be lying if I told you anything in the realm of speculation would be... anything in my realm of speculation had been close to some sort of demon involvement, though I did suspect that there was dark dealings of an arcane nature here. I fear I have not been entirely honest with you all to this point, however. That it was true that we have seen an increase in the activity of the undead and more frequent disappearances, there's also been another marked change as well. Just this past fortnight, it was discovered that not only was the city's water supply becoming tainted by some unknown source, but also many of my troops within the garrison have started to show signs of some unknown sickness.
They probably need cranberry juice.
Mostly it manifests. We have tried that. Mostly
The cranberry juice isn't good here.
Mostly it manifests as dark and painful patches and lesions on the skin, but in more severe cases, it has been observed that these patches have moved inward.
Is it the freaking Black Plague?
And the affected fall into a deep sleep-like coma. They writhe, they gasp, and shudder as if in great pain, but not that we have tried will wake them. Please do not be of undue concern. We have quarantined these individuals, and we have quarantined these individuals in our own healing facilities here at the garrison, and it does not seem to be directly contagious. Rather, it appears quite randomly in a number of men every few days. My proposition, if I may be plain, is that with the experience your group has with solving similar matters in Korst, you would do well to assist us here. Our first priority should be to investigate and seal off the catacombs underneath the city, specifically underneath the temple district, as this is where the majority of the undead seem to be, let's say, navigating their way into the city from.
Huh, you don't say.
I have had men posted there since the troubles began to prevent the city from being overrun, but I fear we may not be able to hold them at bay much longer. Unless we take decisive action, our guards will not be able to hold out for another fortnight. Start there and bring any more information you find to me, and we will assess our next method of attacking the problem. If you are to aid us, I can offer you all 50 gold per head per day that you spend to clear, investigate, and seal off the catacombs, and an additional bonus of 200 gold per person should you procure any meaningful information that helps bring whatever ill-natured attack this is to an end. Consider my proposal, and please inform me before your group departs. If you should accept, we may allot you all a temporary place of respite here in the garrison, and some basic supplies to aid you.
Wait, you want us to bring back their heads? Like, literally?
No, by per head per day, he means per person per day.
Alright.
Officer
I look at him and say,
Vindapius or whatever, do the sick people that you know, right? Do they spill out black tar when they're cut or anything? Do they have like black blood?
How? I'm sorry, but I need to ask. How did you come about this information?
Are you gonna pay him for the
Just
meaningful
some
information?
scimitars on my way here.
It depends.
They showed the same signs as your men, and they spilled out black tar.
Centaurs, you say?
Yeah, scimitars.
That's
And we've also run into zombies. The zombies we ran into, they showed the same symptoms.
But they
kind of at this Vectis kind of turns away from the group, looking out the window, the windows on the other side of the office, just pensively looking at us. You hear him just muttering to himself, "That's very abnormal. Centaurs would be affected too."
Oh, is that the signs that they show?
Like, we're asking you a
Do they
question,
show
but
signs of black tar?
Unfortunately, yes. It seems that while these lesions and patches on the skin seem to be solid when they appear on the exterior, if you are to puncture the lesions, or unfortunately for the few who have passed in our attempts to heal them while they've been ailing, it does seem to be some sort of black tar-like substance, though.
did you lick it?
No, nobody has licked, my dear.
Where I come
Maybe we
from.
should try that.
are you okay? This is the 8th time this campaign so far you have recommended that somebody lick the suspicious substance.
Listen, I grew up in a small, well, not small, very in the woods type situation, and if you questioned it, you either set it on fire or licked it.
It's true, you do lick it.
You do lick it. How are you gonna know if it's poisonous if you don't lick it?
Anyways, with this additional information that you have provided,
Lick it.
I shall allot for 200 gold to be paid to your group. You may split it how you choose for the information you have provided, in addition to the what was the bonus that I did?
Excuse me.
I don't know.
I made a spelling mistake.
With the addition to the 100 gold per person that was promised by Caius. So in total, that is 800 gold to split amongst the group.
Okay. I think this is the work of the demon set. Whatever
I would
whatever the hell we ran into that we talked away from here.
I would believe that you are correct. I await further word from Course to see if their situation has improved at all. So we shall see very soon whether or not the work that you did has been effective.
How many of us are there?
There's Nathan, you, Kat, John, Derek, and Carrie, so 6.
We all get 133.3.
Okay, everybody gets 133 gold. You can round up to 134 gold to get rid of the decimal.
Excuse me, Commander Vectus.
Yes.
It's a matter of some importance. I was wondering if it would be possible to get an additional advance on our payment for this undertaking. I am fully confident in our ability
Are you
to.
begging right now?
Didn't he just give us a bunch of gold?
He just gave us 800 gold.
In the shins. No,
Did you just kick me? If you're low on gold, man, I can help you out, right? You don't gotta ask this, man.
I basically said, look, it's like if you're willing to help settle my, I am currently in the process of bartering with the armor merchant in town for some of his goods. If you'd be willing to help me settle that debt, I would forego any additional payment as bonus to, or for the bonus that we would receive otherwise.
What is your debt owed?
It's about 240 gold pieces.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay, I can do that.
While they're doing this, is the important part done? Can I sneak out the room to go buy my
It's
bag?
a 16 on the die, plus
wait.
6 for persuasion. So
Sorry, what was your total?
22 total.
22 total. I trust a man of the order, and I shall see to it that your debt is settled. But
Yes, okay.
But it will have to wait until you return.
Aww.
That's fine. It's still better than waiting the entirety of the mission.
Okay. So at this point, Vectus kind of he looks down again. He's now seated at his desk. He looks down and he's like, okay, well, if that is all, I can have one of the guard arrange for a set of rooms for your group in the barracks. Your horses will be tended to by shit, what was his name?
Is there any local herb gardens held by the garrison?
No, unfortunately not. Your horses will be cared for by Minald. He is one of the best horse trainers in the region.
My horse's name is Jeffy.
I shall let him know that.
My
So
horse's name is-
I shall have the guard arrange for a set of rooms for you in the barracks. Please
Elaine.
please let them know when you are ready to put your things at rest and bring your horses to the stables next to it. I apologize. I do believe I'm going to send additional word to the Asters. I feel like we may need their assistance in the greater issue with some of the greater issues at hand here. So yeah, that. So if you don't mind, please, I have other business to attend to, and he sends you on your way.
And Alias, I forgot some information for you. I just remembered. It would seem, right, that the afflicted with this or whatever, in order to actually kill them, you have to use some sort of holy magic like Mr. Driscon over here did.
That is
my warhammer.
Or set them on fire.
That is typical for the undead. That is information.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah, that is information we
I
are privy
told you
to.
that 3 times. I've
You
told
told me that, but I haven't told him that.
Okay, so at this,
What?
At this, Vectus looks towards what he says, Mikas! And Mikas comes back into the room. He says, please follow me, and leads you all out of the room and over to the barracks. I shall be posted out by the front gate. Feel free to go store any belongings you wish in the barracks, and just let us know when you are ready to turn in for the day. If there's anything else you guys would like to do, let me know now.
Can I explore the forest, but can it be like a quick thing? For herbs?
It would not be a quick thing.
Oh man,
I
I'm good.
would like to find the nearest enclave and pray to Bahamut.
Okay, you would have to go to the temple district for that. So if you would like, you can go to the temple and pray, and Alara, you can go out to the forest and gather for herbs. I'm going to need you to make a nature check
Okay.
and an herbalism check for me.
Okay. Nature is +0, and then herbalism is... It doesn't have one for herbalism, but I have one here. +2 for herbalism. 19 + 2. 21.
21? Okay. You successfully find enough herbs to make 2 minor potions of healing. So it'd be a regular potion of healing, but half of the hit points.
Whack. Okay.
I did want to go weapon shopping after we got our bonus, but if we don't have time for that, it's fine.
I'd like to get my
Do it
bag of
next
holding.
session.
Do you have enough gold for it?
I need a barter, but I can wait.
I can't spell for shit right now.
What'd you misspell?
Okay. So Drescon, you go to pray at the temple. You notice that there is. So while you're at the temple, you said, you see one of the acolytes of the order says, are you with the group of paladins that recently went to the catacombs, or are you from another group?
I am. Which am I?
You're not from the group that went to the
I
catacombs.
didn't think so. I was like, I'm not from that group. I'm on a mission. I'm on a pilgrimage of my own currently.
Let me add my gold on 34.
So, we have one who is on the flight. I wish you luck on your journey, sir. I apologize. We recently had a group travel into the catacombs. I do not think that they fared very well. But best of luck on your travels. Please use the temple as you would.
I can
I
just
set up
barter
a small
some
ritual in the back
Huh?
of the temple near one of the small altars. And,
don't roll for
and do my
support
business.
stuff, okay?
And
I didn't
you
roll
can
for anything.
RP with everybody else.
I'm having a hard time adding equipment.
Alright, so, Alara, you arrive back at the Court of Conjuration. I'm assuming you're going there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Yes, welcome back. How can I help you?
So I have more gold.
Okay. I'm assuming this is for the bag of holding.
Yes.
Okay.
How
much gold do you have?
I have 134 gold.
The price for the bag is 435 gold.
You said it was 400 last time, Lainey. What are you doing?
Did I?
You did.
Sorry. The price for the bag is 400 gold.
Sus.
I could do maybe 380 gold for it.
But you have a back stock, and not very many people are buying anything.
I have a backstock because I work very hard to
Stop it.
maintain a backstock. I enchant these items mostly myself.
Okay, fine. I don't need it then. I just leave.
Okay.
I'm not good at haggling. I have anxiety.
Try haggling.
No.
Okay, well then, tough. Alright. Would anybody else like to do anything before turning in for the day?
I would like to go to the weapon shop
Okay.
and see if I can buy anything.
Okay, so you arrive at... where am I? You arrive at Windward Weapons. This is a large stone shop, sort of near the rich district. It's very simply adorned. You walk into the shop and there's a large wood slab countertop along the back wall, and on either side of this large room there's just rows and rows of weapons. You walk in and a tall orc stands behind the counter and says, "Ah! Now that's the look of a stout fellow. How can I help you today? My name is Amaran."
Hello, Amaran.
I need a better description of this orc. I want to make sure I don't confuse it for a goblin kid.
Oh no, this is like a full ass orc. Like we're talking like classic WoW, like full ass like chonky boy.
Gamer neck orc.
Yeah.
What's going on, my man? My name's Araby, and I'm looking for 2 different types of weapons today.
All right, how can I help you?
I'm looking for a great sword for, a fellow like me, and
Okay.
I'm also looking for a small pointy thing for, a halfling or something.
Don't you
I have a friend.
What kind of small pointy thing? Are you looking for a dagger, a short spear, a
I'm
short
looking for
sword?
something a halfling could use pretty well. It's a gift for someone that has been lacking on the combat side of things.
Alright, just 1 second. Yes, I have a fine short sword here. There's 10 gold pieces for that. If you'd like a dagger, I can do maybe 5 gold pieces for that. I have a set of daggers. Very, very finely crafted daggers. I can do 30 for that set.
Is there anything special about them? Like, do any of these weapons have anything special about them?
The set of daggers. Let's just say it has a nasty bite.
I need to know what I'm buying here.
Yeah, he's not giving you any more information.
Oh, listen, man. Alright. You give me a little bit more information. Maybe I can work out a deal, recommend you to a few people.
Make a persuasion check.
Maybe I can try and persuade you,
Make a persuasion check.
18.
18, okay. So, from what I have been told, this set of daggers will do additional damage to whatever target it hits as poison. It has a chance to poison the target. But they must be wielded together.
Alright, I'll take them.
Alright, there's 30 gold pieces.
Okay. Gold pieces, there you go, my man.
Alright, you now
Now,
have a set of poison daggers.
alright, now I want to look at any type of. Do you have any special type of great swords? I already got one myself. I'm looking for something a little bit better.
I'd say right now, my best recommendation for you would be to have your greatsword enchanted over at the Court of Conjuration. I don't carry many magical weapons. That was just a consignment piece. The daggers were just a consignment piece.
Oh, alright.
I apologize.
Uh,
We typically speaking outfit the, let's just say, more well-to-do military personnel.
I get you. Well, thank you for selling me these daggers here, and I'm gonna go ahead and recommend you to a few people just because you told me about them.
That would be much
Very
appreciated.
much.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem, my man. Also, here's a tip because I think your muscles are very good. I hand him 1 gold piece.
Is that a proposition? I'm confused.
He wants
No,
to
it's not a proposition. I just,
He's interested, Harry.
Okay.
Fucking go for it, man.
No. This isn't where this is going. I just wanted to give you a
Think
tip.
of your sister, man.
I just
What
wanted
you
to
want
compliment you.
She'd want you to be happy, Harrowby. She'd want you to be happy.
I have some voices in my head right now that are conflicting with my nature. I'm just gonna walk out of the room, okay?
All right, you just silently leave. You don't even respond to him. You just leave.
You just let that man high and dry. He's like, man, I really wanted him to touch me.
go to bed.
All right. So does anybody else want to do anything before they turn in for the day? Because if we're all said and done, I think we should end it there for the night.
Give Weldo his daggers.
Okay. let's
I'm gonna
do that interaction.
You're being
walk
nice.
into Waldo's room in the barracks. Hey, Waldo. I'm sorry about earlier. And I know you didn't mean to take my flute. So I got you something that's gonna help out, alright?
Oh, the redemption arc. I'm gonna cry.
I got you some special poison daggers from the store, alright?
You know he's a cleric, right?
And I want you. Stop.
This is one of those gifts where like if you re-gift it too soon, you're kind of an asshole.
Well, just
So
like,
that,
yeah, sure. Hold on to these for me.
alright, man.
All right, well, though, how do you respond?
I want to see you succeed in the combat side of things because I know you're a small man and I know you struggle. Even though I don't trust small men all that well, I'm giving these to you. If I see you brandishing them without right or reason, I will take them back.
Well, though, this is like the closest thing to an overture you're ever gonna get from him.
A nice olive branch.
That is exactly what that
It's
looks
a
like.
burning olive branch. It's on fire.
Oh, it's poison in this case.
Thank you. I will try to kill somebody with these.
All right, our cleric is now a rogue. He's officially in. Okay, so I'm just gonna out of game. I'm just gonna give you some advice right now, Derek. So far in this session, you have stolen from somebody, consumed alcohol, and now you own a set of poison daggers. You're not doing too well with your god.
I'll see them tomorrow.
Your god's gonna fucking.
Pelor did not like that.
I'll pray tomorrow.
Jesus Christ!
You're like the asshole. You're like the asshole.
For your sins and be forgiven immediately. That's
You're
not
like
how this
the
works.
asshole who goes directly from the rave on Saturday to the church on Sunday. Still tripping balls.
Bag.
And yeah. All right.
A rough day.
God.
Can't
Okay.
refuse the gift.
This is too fucking good. Oh my god.
All right. So this is
someone with this.
this is where I'm going to call it for the evening, everybody. Thank you for coming.
Yeah, man, this is a really good
This is a
session.
really good session, guys.
All right.
Holy shit.
Thank you so very much for joining us, Georgia. And I will send you a message so we can figure out whether or not you'd like to step into the campaign.
That's what I'm hoping for.
We know, Nathan.
You're not subtle here at all.
No.
Not at all.
No, he's not.
He's about as subtle as a log to the head.
Yeah.
I mean, like, she knows that. She's known that since the
Oh,
beginning.
I knew before he knew, believe me.
I still don't think my brother grasps quite how severely he is not subtle.
No. In general, she knows before I know. That's just how this works.
Anyway, I think that's where we're going to end for this evening. So let's just, for brevity's sake, you all return to the barracks. You find some modestly appointed rooms. These are probably the floater rooms that they use for officers who are visiting from other stations.
Do we all have our own rooms?
It is
I've
so.
done that now,
So
right?
if you've ever been to like a hotel that's got multiple suites, it's like you have one large common room and then you have suites that kind of branch out from that large common room. So you each have your own
I'm
room.
paying for like humble. Like, can I share a room with somebody that's already shacking up? Like, it has a bunk bed or something. Like, I'm not trying to spend that kind of money.
Isn't it free? It's free.
Unfortunately, due to the ailment that is spreading throughout the city, you are not permitted to share a room with the enlisted soldiers.
So I am, by the nature of the plight, forced to live in luxury. I understand.
You're not. No. It is not a luxurious. It is not a luxurious set of rooms. It is
It's better than anything Jerscon's concerned with. Like,
The inn's
I
pretty
mean,
nice.
so a paladin of your station, like where you're at in the order, is a little bit nicer than your room back at the keep, like back at the hold. Just a teensy bit nicer.
okay, all right.
Like instead of just having like a wash basin, you have a wash basin and a mirror.
Whoa. A mirror, you say? Is it mounted like directly across from where I sleep?
That's gross. No, it's not.
Really?
We can't take him anywhere.
No, we
I
fucking can't.
swear to God, I'm gonna leave him at the airport.
Good.
Hey, if you can, I'm only 5 hours away.
Okay.
It's true. He's about 5 hours away.
Alright, well, when you get a phone call, you'll know.
Alright, sounds good. Alright, so yeah, I'm gonna end it there for the night, guys. Thank you so much for coming out. I appreciate all of you sticking with it and sort of embracing the role play in your own way.
It's something else. John, I want to comment. I wasn't sure what to expect coming into this with you joining the campaign. You have brought some of the most ridiculously awesome roleplay to this game that I've had experience in a Dungeons & Dragons campaign, hands down.
He's fucking stressful.
As a DM, I would hate you and love you simultaneously.
Those are my feelings exactly.
It's the SS-13 that's done it to me.
Your
I played too much Space
I knew it.
Station 13.
your character thus far, John, is fucking great. Thank you. But also, god damn it, you make this difficult.
Poor Weldo. He's fucking kidding.
Like, I feel so bad. Like, I can't step in to help. I can't step in to help.
There's a story arc with me and Waldo that I'm going to fulfill.
Dude,
People are getting in the way.
I'm so here for
Wait
it.
until Weldo and Sean end up becoming like secret lovers at the end of the campaign.
No, that is not what I find.
I mean, it's within the realm of possibilities. Being gay isn't a crime here.
I'm saying right now, Araby is not gay.
You don't know that yet.
Is he asexual?
For all you know, Haraby's still a virgin.
Alright.
No, he is not.
Pretty sure he
He's done
is.
his fair share.
You're a mute Goliath.
You're not mute.
I'm not mute anymore.
You were.
Far from mute.
You were mute.
I was.
I'm just messing with you. It's your character.
Yeah.
Anyway, thank you all for coming out. That is gonna be the end tonight, and I will see you again in 2 weeks.
Alright.
So I have a ton of prep to do for next session. I've got items to send out to people. I need. So my issue so far has been the items lists. That's been like the big issue for me.
D&D Beyond helps so much. So like if you can sync up everything that we're doing through D&D Beyond, it's probably a lot easier than dealing with individual messaging.
Yeah. I need to work on that. Work's been fucking crazy the last like 2 months.
Bro,
so.
trust me, I understand 100%. Work is goddamn nuts right now.
Yeah, we just opened a. When I say we, I mean I just opened a studio down here. I've got an awards show to stream in like 3 weeks that I have to shoot commercials for. I've got a ton of stuff going on. So, but I have a nice camera now. They got me a Blackmagic Pocket Cinema 4K.
Oh.
Yeah, they got me. I'll send you some. I'll send you some photos.
Message me. I want to hear about whatever's going on with your.
I'm very hyped. Very hyped. But yeah, that's where I'm gonna end it tonight, guys. Thank you for coming. Thank you so much. I appreciate you suffering through my story. I'll see you later.
You're not suffering.
Alright, bye guys.
I mean, I'm not suffering.
Waldo is the only one really suffering, if we're being honest.
Just emotionally.
So.
See you guys.
Bye.